Okay, I'm hearing sound. Let's see our settings here. Is oh. Okay, I think that's good. Let's check and see if there's anything I need to check. English. I'm guessing there's gonna be I'm guessing that there are gonna be subtitles. Oh, okay, new game.
Hjemlængsel tager mit hjerte i sin varme hånd. Sødmefuld er min smerte, klædt i savnets bånd. Og når det så bliver aften, går jeg til hjemegnen hen. Just som den gang jeg traf den, fylder glæden mit sind.
Your style is pretty cute.
Er du træt, trist og tvær, rejs mod dem, som du har kær. Der skal vor kolde hjerter varmes i hjemmegnens skær.
Oh my gosh, I love the art style. This station looks the same as ever. Oh, a left mouse or space, okay. I wonder how much the town has changed since I was here at last. Gerda! Oh my gosh. Who is this? Anders! Oh! Are they... Oh, they are together. That's cute. I really dig the art style. Oh, okay. I can't believe you're finally home. How was the journey? Oh, I need to check if the... Okay, the bar is not... Okay, the chat bar is not hiding the options here. It was alright. There were quite a few people on the train, so I had to stand up most of the way. I suppose everyone is hurrying home for Christmas. Would a surprise cheer you up? A surprise? Let's call it an early Christmas present. But first, guess which hand it's in? The left one. And the lady's correct. It's a scarf. Do you like it? I was unsure if. Oh, it's lovely. Thank you. So lovely, Vida. I'm going to put it on right this instant. Wait. Oh, it's a different. Like it's a headscarf. Okay. How do I look? Like a force to be reckoned with. Oh. Mouse Chen. I don't speak German. I'm sorry. There you are. Papa, hi. I'm sorry. I wasn't here to help you get off the train. Oh, is she half German, half Danish? Is that what it says? The flags here? I had to assist some passengers on the other platform. Herr Klein, it's good to see you. Hello, Anders. Likewise. Papa, do you notice anything different about me? Different? Well, now let's see. Did you, do something with your hair? You're getting close. Ah, well then, Oh, is that a new scarf you're wearing? Yes, Anders gave it to me just now. Wow, it looks so mighty fine on you. Darling, do you think your mother would like a scarf like that? I'm sure she'd love it. How is she, by the way? I assume she turned the house upside down because we're coming for dinner. Ah, yes. She practically chased me out with her broom. So I took an early shift at the station. That way I could also be here when you arrive. Though I suppose this young man here beat me to it. Now let me take your suitcase, dear. No, allow me. Okay, wait. I want someone to take my luggage. I'm a fragile being. I will let Anders take it. Go ahead, Anders. What? Trust? Wait, for real? Someone trusts us more if we let them have our luggage? Okay. The level of trust a person has in you. Trust affects what you can persuade that person to do. During conversations, the right side of the screen will show changes to the trust of people you're speaking to. Oh, he trusts us more than our Popeye. Ooh. Compassion inside wit. Danes and Germans. Oh boy. I'm on it. But oh no! Oh shit! I mean, is that even that big of a deal? Trust can be gained and lost, even in the same conversation. Gaining the trust of one person can sometimes come at a cost of another's. It's just luggage, calm down. Evo, off we go. Papa looks a bit hurt. Okay, let's try to chill. Chance roll. Some choices have an uncertain outcome and depend on a chance roll. A successful chance roll will yield a positive outcome. Failing a chance roll gives an unexpected or negative outcome, but still moves the story forward. Oh, Papa, please don't be upset. I didn't want you to carry my heavy suitcase. Oh, you're right. Your old man just had a hard time letting go of his little girl. Well, you'll be happy to know that she's staying right here in England. You can always come visit. That I will. No, we can't keep the young man waiting for too long. Everyone ready to go? Well there, Klein. Taking off for the day? Indeed. I'm celebrating my daughter's return from the big city. Ah, that's right. The young lady here is officially a nurse now. And I hear rumors about wedding bells too. I suppose there's no need for that education after all, eh? Actually, I'm going to help out at Dr. Lindholm's clinic. I see. How very modern. Klein, will be seeing you at the party rally this Thursday? Certainly, I wouldn't miss it for the world. Splendid. Well, I'll leave you to it then. Are you a member of the party now, Papa? I am. Your Uncle Klaus persuaded me to join last week. I don't believe it. They think we have a real chance of moving the border further north. But what about Mom? What did she have to say? Your mother is still getting used to the idea, but she'll come around. With all due respect, her Klein, How can you support a party that endorses Nazi values? Those values are not why I joined. The party, it's offering us a chance to get our land back. I'm sorry, sir, but I have to disagree. We might only be 10 kilometers from the German border. But last I checked, Tinglev is a part of... Is that a country? Is that Dane? Or that... Is that Denmark? Or the word for Denmark? Or is it a region? I don't know what that is. Oh, okay, it's not the word for Denmark. And this is part of Denmark. Listen here, young man. You're not old enough to know the history of this area. Oh no, this is getting heated. What do I say? Oh no, wait, hold on. Can I just say nothing? It says impossible. I'm not gonna be able to roll successfully. I'm gonna side with Anders. Papa, that's in the past. I told you it wasn't gonna do anything. Chance rolls can be easier or harder based on the trust a character has in you. Items, knowledge, and other stats can also affect chance rolls. Why do we keep digging this up? You're too young to understand this, darling. This is about culture and nationality, about feeling like a stranger in your own home. And in the end, I am not siding with the Germans. The level of affinity you have with a faction and the people who belong to it, how well you understand them and their spirit. During conversations, the right side of the screen will show the changes to your relation with different factions. Surely it can't be that bad. Well, I suppose we'll have to disagree on the matter, son. Listen, let's not spoil the Christmas feast. The news about the war in the rest of Europe is bad enough as it is. How about we go home and enjoy the delicious dinner Mom prepared for us? You're right, dear. There's no use arguing about this. Besides, the war is so far away, it'll never reach us here. This is Denmark, after all. Wanna guess again? Wanna guess again? Think hard about this. Are you sure it's not gonna come here?
But war did come. Only a few months later, on April 9th, 1940, German forces crossed the Danish border. In towns like ours, German only a generation before, the occupiers were received warmly. In other towns, with hostility. Within 2 hours, the government capitulated. Within 4, the fighting stopped. The king gave a speech, urging calm and cooperation to avoid needless bloodshed. Most of us listened. For years, life moved along normally, if a bit uncertain. And some of us delayed our lives, waiting for the war to end. Only a few upstarts, mostly communists and young students, made trouble for the Germans, with limited public support. But then, in 1943, the winds of war blew in from the east, and German supremacy no longer seemed assured. Then more Danes began to rise up, and the occupation became more violent. The Germans disbanded the Danish military, took over our police, and began shooting those who rose against them.
Oh my god.
But neither side had clean hands. The resistance executed informants, snitches, and collaborators. Danes fought against Danes.
What a mess. But we knew about
Even
that.
in our little rural hamlet, the soldiers came. The Gestapo came. The war bared its bloody fangs.
Are we skipping the whole game?
Abroad, German lines were collapsing, their forces folding under Allied advance. But our town was a powder keg ready to explode. We knew the war would be over soon. We only had to keep our heads down a little longer.
I thought like we would play during World War II, but I guess this is like the aftermath. I don't know. Are we in 1945 now? Oh, it is 1945. It's the aftermath of World War II. Got it. Okay. Okay. Oh, someone showing our hobby, perhaps. Ow. What's going on? Sorry. Just stumbled my way through an early morning. I didn't mean to wake you, dear. What time is it? Goodness gracious, it's only 4. What on earth are you doing up this early? Peter promised the customer would have his car repaired before lunch. Silly Peter, always in a rush. But couldn't you keep your wife warm a little longer? It's freezing in here. You know I love to, but that customer is going to be really cranky if we don't get his car fixed on time. No, don't get up. I've left you some breakfast. Have a lovely day, darling. I'll make sure to feed the chickens before I leave. Something bad is gonna happen to him. I have a bad feeling. Oh, I'll never get back to sleep. I might as well get up and see about that breakfast. No, I vote we go back to sleep. Oh, okay. I can do a WASD. Okay, good. To interact with any point of interest, simply click on it. You can also move closer until it becomes highlighted, then press space. Oh. Letter from Mom. She used a nice paper. Mom has been sending me letters every week since she moved to Copenhagen. I can't stop myself from wondering, would she have moved if Papa hadn't joined the party? Wait. The handle is worn with use. I should tidy the house and make something to eat. While exploring, click on Gerda or press G to be reminded of your current goal. way to start the day. Oh, Anders prepared some porridge for me, but the stove has gone out. I'll need to find something to light this. Some options are locked unless you have the right item knowledge or relation or trust level. I think the matches are in the living room. Oh, here we are. Is there anything else I can check out here? Oh. Okay, light the stove with a match. If you choose an option that requires a certain item, that item is usually consumed in the process. There we go. Oh, there's a bit of sugar left. We'll add it at the end. It's the proper way. I can tidy up a little while I wait. The place is getting messy. Sometimes you need to act quickly and carefully. A progress bar will appear at the top right corner. The bar increases when you interact with the environment and talk with people. When the bar fills up, some opportunities might close. These have been sitting here since New Year's. Christmas was over a month ago. I should really put these away later. They're a little threadbare. We sat in front of the fire last night. I should put these pillows back where they belong. The push should be done boiling. I better not let it burn. But a tidy house is a happy house. Illustrations of sparrows, finches, and a snooty-looking duck. Andrew must have stayed up late drawing these. I'll square them up nice and neat. Sugar and let it cool off. That shouldn't take long in this weather. While I wait, I'll see if Anders has left yet. I didn't get to say a proper goodbye. Perhaps he's still feeding the chickens. Oh, Anders forgot his coat. He must be freezing. I hope I can still catch him. Bald and rag. What is this? There's something in the inner pocket. It's a ration stamp. Ender must have forgotten to give it to me. It'll make for a good excuse to visit the market after work today. Oh. My journal. My mother gave it to me. I keep all my notes here. My journal, how do you get all the way here? Open your diary by clicking the top button and pressing tab. Oh! Oh my gosh! I didn't expect that. Oh wow! Oh, so those are like not unlocked yet. While most of the occupiers arrived, while most of the Danish population watched with great unease as the German soldiers invaded their homeland, there was one group which had cause for celebration. When the German tanks rolled across the Danish border and entered this place, they were met with cries of happiness from people in its German minority. Many of the older generation could still vividly remember a time when the region had belonged to Germany, and for them the occupation gave cause for hope that the region might become German again. For the Danes living in a place, It was, of course, an omen of a return to the time before 1920. That was during... Was it like World War One when that place, they were part of of Denmark, like was part of Germany, and then it got transferred, I guess. Denmark was invaded by Nazi Germany on the 9th of April 1940. Due to the country's limited military power and the fear that the invading Germans might resort to bombing some of the major cities, the Danish government capitulated to the terms of the invaders after only 6 hours of battle. The government urged the population to remain calm and to cooperate with the German occupiers because this mixed surrender, the Germans permitted the Danish state to retain its sovereignty. This gave the country a unique status among the countries occupied by Nazi Germany. The Danes were allowed to keep their own, albeit limited, military and police force, and life could proceed in mostly the same manner as it had always done. The region of Denmark that lies on the border to Germany is known as Southern Jutland. Okay, thank you. I'll say Jutland. Southern Jutland. It is also known as Northern Schleswig. Historically, the region has always been contested territory, though chiefly under Danish rule. From 1864 until 1920, however, the region was under German rule. Oh, 1920, that was like World War One. Many of those who remember the time when the region had been German were still alive by the time the Second World War came around, and they saw the general tumult as an opportunity to take back what had once been theirs. Many who belonged to the German minority joined the NSDAP-N, a local Nazi party founded in 1935. Oh, is that the group that the dad joined because he wanted, what is it called, Southern Jutland, to go back to be a German city? Oh. While it espoused the values of Nazism, the party ultimately had one primary agenda: to move the border to the region of Southern Jutland might once again become part of Germany. While they were not forced to join the party, many of the German minority felt obliged or pressured to join in order to support their community. This word corps was a home guard division created by the German minority in response to the increased acts of sabotage against local German-owned businesses. The corps was active in January 1943 until April 1945. It consisted of around 1,600 volunteers in total. The members were supplied with uniforms and weapons from the German army and regularly attended military training at local garrisons. The corps was meant to assist German army in the event of Allied invasion. In practice, however, they acted as a kind of local militia who were deployed against the Danish public during particular periods of uproar, such as when the country's cooperation policy with the German fell through in August 43. Damn. That was quite a read. always for sure. So it's just, oh yeah, that's just a diary. Okay, so we have the people here. Oh, we should start with Gerda Larsen. Danish/German, 25, nurse. I am a nurse who lives by the border between Denmark and Germany. I grew up with a German father and a Danish mother, and even our peaceful house allegiances were often divided between the two sides of my family. My parents loved each other, but they had very different opinions on how to raise me. I grew up as a mediator, trying my best to make both of them happy. As the war approached, the rift between our communities only grew wider. It unraveled the bonds that we had tried so hard to tighten. Perhaps this time I can repair what has been undone. So you have a mechanic, Anders Larsen, 26, Danish. My dear husband, we met at a barn dance just when I went off to begin my studies to become a nurse. Wherever I visited home, he would drag me on expeditions to see the local wildlife and talk excitedly about the different kinds of birds that inhabit our area. One of our favorite spots to me was the old fisherman's hut out by the lake. I particularly remember one summer's eve when Anders capsized our rowboat in an attempt to steer clear of a family of ducks. His fervent attempts to dodge them make me laugh so heartily that I barely noticed the grimy pond water soaking into the clothes. It was worth it just to see him paddle with such zeal. He has always strived to cherish and protect the little things in life. It is one of the things that I love most about him. Okay, see, oh, there are secrets here. He has secretly been very preoccupied with drawing birds. Well, that's a secret, I guess. Oh, Dieter Klein, German, 51, station worker. My dear Papa, he works at the train station and is one of the people who vividly remembers a time when the region surrounding Tingliv was still German. Despite his strong patriotic views, he fell in love with a Danish woman named Ingrid Olsen, my mother. Then I was born, and for a while it seemed like nothing could tear our small family apart. But then came Hitler's regime, and the promise of reclaimed land and culture swayed my father, and many in his family volunteered for the Feinkorps, a local division supporting the occupying German troops. After he made his decision, my mother promptly left to stay with her sister in Copenhagen. She has yet to return. Dieter, you boo-boo the fool. Okay, cool. Nice. Let's catch up. Where's the chicken? Oh, it's a Christmas tree. O Tannenbaum, how shriveled are thy branches. We should chop this up for firewood. Well, not now. Water pump is frozen. Unless useless until we chip off the ice. The chickens have got him surrounded. Oh, you didn't need to get up. Sometimes people react to you based on your previous actions and on past events. You can recognize this by the small text in the top of their speech bubbles. Did you at least find the porridge I left for you? I did, thank you. It's just cooling off now. I couldn't sleep. Are you worrying about the chickens again? I'm just afraid it's too cold for them out here. They'll be warm enough. But will you? You left this inside, silly. When you get or lose something important, a pop-up in the left corner of the screen is displayed. If you click on it, you get more information on in your journal. Oh, thank you, dear. That's better. I don't know what I was thinking. Listen, Gerda. Oh, that must be the boys. I just need to wrap up here. Could you let them know I'll be along in a minute? Peter and Torben came to pick up Anders. Those two are always bickering. Bickering or smoking, usually both. How am I supposed to... is it this way? Oh yeah, it is this way. Oh my gosh, I leave like a trail, like behind me. I leave like this like little trail in the snow. That's so cute. Good morning, boys. Why the full detail? Morning, Gerda. Torben's giving us a lift today. Those damn Germans suspended my license. Same old crap about fuel shortage. It's ridiculous. Don't forget Gerda is half German, Peter. Well, I didn't mean it like that. I was only talking about the blasted Nazis. I have to justify my license every single week now. They certainly can be overzealous. Your relationship with a faction changes if you do something in support or against them, even if no one from the faction is present. I'll say, sooner they're out of here, the better. I wouldn't be too loud about that. You never know who's listening these days. They hardly care about the gossip of a nurse and a mechanic. That's what you think. I need a smoke. Peter, let me alight, will you? It's the least you could do since I'm driving you around all morning. What happened to your sense of Danish generosity? I can afford to be generous. Give me a light. I'm gonna run out of matches. Well, I do have... Here, I've got a light. Sometimes you must choose between an uncertain chance rolls with the potential to yield high gains, an option with conditions that can cost you stats or items but ensure a positive effect, or an option with no cost but a more neutral outcome. Thanks, Gerda. See? That's a real pal. Oh, stuff it, Torben. Good morning, fellas. That's what Gerda said, but I'm not sure that this qualifies as morning yet. Sharpening up to a long day. Let's get started then. I'll drop you off at the auto shop on my way to the market. I'm heading to the market after work. Maybe we'll run into each other, Torben. I've got a ration stamp or two to spend. You fellas get in the car. I'd like to say goodbye to my wife. These two are so cute. I like them. It's going to be a long day at the shop. Well, perhaps I'll pick you up something nice at the market then. You're awfully sweet. And you're awfully dopey this morning. Must be the cold. Now get inside before you catch something. Have a good day, sweetheart. Gerda? Yes? Love you, sweetie. Love you too, City. I have a bad feeling about this. He's very preoccupied. I have a bad feeling.
When the war came to Denmark, we were not forced out of our homes, and soldiers did not point their guns at us, but scarcity made itself known. Our lives became more muted, and our indulgences became more and more modest, until a pinch of sugar became a luxury. Still, we had a livelihood, and the simple pleasures of life remained to us, perhaps painted stronger than ever before.
Choose how you feel about this. One mental energy will be charged depending on your choice. Mental energies can be spent to overcome difficult situations. Okay, so first one, the Nazis had arrived under the guise of friendship, but it didn't take a genius to see how fragile that mask was. I knew the war had been harder on those abroad, but it was difficult to feel the impact from the comfort of a cozy hearth. I could not bring myself to care about the wider war. I only wanted to keep my head down until it was over. That was the safest path. Oh. I guess the second one.
I knew the war had been harder on those abroad, but it was difficult to feel the impact from the comfort of a cozy hearth.
Oh, okay, so I have... So it was either insight within and compassion, got it. The game says whenever you enter the map screen. Alright. Oh.
I'm a little earlier than usual, but I'm sure the doctor won't mind. There are always patients who come knocking as soon as the cock crows.
Oh my gosh, I'm really digging the art style on this. Just waiting for shit to go down. Let's see if the good doctor has opened the clinic yet. Oh, my bicycle. It's a bit rusty, but otherwise in good condition. I suppose a bit risky to leave it here unattended. On the other hand, this is ticklish. Oh yeah, biking in the snow. That's more frequent in Europe than here in North America. The front entrance to the doctor's clinic. It's locked. The doctor must still be waking up. I really wish he would give me a spare key. I can go around the alley and try the back door. Why, you didn't give her a back key? A spare key? I see Papa is part of the street patrol today. We haven't talked in a while. He's with his German army buddies. I could go say hello, but it might draw some unwanted attention. I don't see any reason to go not say hello to our dad. Is our dad? My father, a German station worker. Good morning, Papa. Good morning, darling. You sure are up and early in the day. Remember Private Meyer and Corporal Bensler, right? The two soldiers gazed unexpectedly at me. I'm forcing on my best smile. Ah yes, pleased to meet you. The flowers are ours, Frau Larsen. Your father tells us that you work as a nurse. It's wonderful to see a young lady such as yourself taking on such a worthy trade. Tell me, Frau Larsen, we have the pleasure of... A woman passes on the street and here I am talking to German soldiers. The soldier's words become muddled. The woman shows me a look of contempt. Oh! Now, oh, this is gonna come back and bite in my ass. lost the point with the Danes. Ah, Gerda, dear, are you quite alright? Oh, I beg your pardon? Cooper Besser asked you a question. Sorry, could you repeat it, please? I said, will we have the pleasure of seeing you at the banquet this Sunday? You and your husband are both welcome, of course. A whole night of polite mingling with Nazi officers? I'm sure Anders would just love that. Although it would give me a chance to catch up with Margit. Who's Margit? I'm afraid we have other plans. Well, some other time then. The wealthy factory owner, this is hosting a banquet at his residence on Sunday. Many Nazi officers will likely be in attendance. Well, I should get to good work. I'll see you around, Papa. Gentlemen? I just wanted to say hi and bye. But like, I waited too long and now the Danish woman saw me. Someone left a pair of woolen socks hanging on the clothesline. The socks hanging on the wire are stiff and as two boards. Harold must have tried to do laundry on his own. Finally. It's open. Oh. Harold is fiddling with the lock onto his private residence. Come on, you goddamn. Good morning, doctor. Ah! Gerda, for heaven's sake. Are you trying to give me a heart attack? Haven't you heard of knocking? I didn't mean to scare you. I suppose it's my own fault. I need to lock up properly or all the sorts of German riffraff can barge in. Harold? Of course I didn't mean you, Gerda. Need to check on the supply list in the depot. Could you please go unlock the front door? I'd better change out of these clothes first. There we go, now time to open the front door. Oh, what's that? A walking cane. A sturdy walking cane is leaning against the wall. Harold is using this cane more and more. I suppose he is getting on in years. Oh, okay. That's a pretty big clinic. Some points of interest are marked with an exclamation mark. Those are essential to move the story forward, but exploring the others may yield valuable items and information. The poor thing is practically coming apart at the seams. Oh, the teddy bear. The poor thing has been here for ages. It's lost an eye and stuffing is coming out in places. I could take it home and fix it up a bit. I'll take the teddy bear. Why not? Newspaper, yesterday's issue. Let's see. It says that a group of Danish Resistance members in northern Jutland has been captured by the Gestapo. They were trying to retrieve weapons from an army depot. There's a photograph of the group members. Oh, but they look so young. They're nothing but boys. Oh my gosh. Just making sure that I haven't missed anything. It's been pinned to the kitchen door with a bit of tape. Mrs. Thompson, please no more beans. I detest them. Okay, so Harold is a picky eater. Got it. Open the door. Good morning, Pastor. Oh, dear child. What would that I could share in your youthful enthusiasm? And the devil has his crooked hands upon me. I've been stricken with a terrible, most woeful illness. I fear that my time on this earthly plane is coming to an end. Oh, our dear pastor has always had a flair for the dramatic. You can spend your wit, insight, or compassion to overcome some challenges, get a positive outcome, or bypass some risky chance rolls. I'm gonna feel his temperature. May I? Oh, you're too kind. A true Florence Nightingale. You all seem too warm. We better get you inside anyway. The doctor will be with you in just a minute. Ah, Jacob. What ailment are we treating this time? My throat is... You were... What caveman noise? Me? I was just like doing the coughing noise. Good Lord, man, you've certainly made your point. Let's have a proper look at you. Follow me. Ah, okay. So you just follow them. Doctor, is there anything I can do? Would you go find some cough drops for a patient? Where are they? Ah, here. I should have turned around with you. I found some cough drops, doctor. Oh, I wonder. Might you perhaps have something a bit stronger? I've heard a rumor that you have acquired something called a wonder drug. It might be just a thing to cure my affliction. That pill is penicillin stuff for you. It is not for anyone. I received it as a sample from a colleague in Copenhagen. I aim to keep it as an object for study, nothing more. Besides, there's hardly enough for one person as it is. Oh, but where's my coffee? I said no, that's final. Now quit pestering me about it. Doctor! Her doctor! Oh, for God's sake. Oh. I'm convinced the boy has a valid reason for his presence. Oh, I didn't read the thing like just before it. I don't give a damn unless he's here to tell me that Denmark is finally free of him and his ilk. Hey, you can't talk to me like that. Don't you know who my father is? Come to think of it, the boy does look familiar. I've seen him with the new chief Gestapo officer. You're Felix Stahl's son, right? Jacob lets out an audible gasp. I knew it! The boy puffs up like a proud hen. That's right, but you regret treating me with such disrespect now. Oh, Heinrich is Stahl's son. I should be careful around Heinrich. His father is a Gestapo officer. I'm here to tell you that there might be wounded soldiers on the way. There's been an explosion at the factory. When? Just now. I saw the smoke myself. I hope it was a big explosion. Harold is gonna die. Harold is so gonna die. What did you say, old man? Please calm down, Harold. Don't tell me to calm down when the occupation has been going on for 5 years. And the Nazis can't even keep their own factories from burning. Talk about German efficiency. Harold is done. Harold is getting offed. But don't take it on the boy. It's not his fault. Yeah. Oh no, I don't want you to like me. Oh, god damn it. Why am I trying to be diplomatic? There's a car approaching. It's them. Gerda, could you please follow him and see what all the fuss is about? You're a doctor, like, surely. You can calm down. Harold and I were treating the local pastor when a boy dressed in this uniform came rushing into the clinic. He announced that a fire had broken out at the factory. Oh, okay, we have some new people here. Pierre, my husband's best friend and co-worker. The two have been thick as thieves since boyhood. After finishing their apprenticeships as mechanics, they opened up an auto shop together. Anders has always been the quieter and more sensible one of the two, while Peter likes to make a racket and often throws himself headfirst into trouble. I'll be right back. Hold on a sec. I wasn't hearing anything because of my headphones, but my mom was like doing the laundry and she didn't close the door, so that was the racket. I've lost count of the times that my husband has had to rescue his foolhardy friend from fights that he would surely lose. When he is not at the shop, Peter likes to hang out at the inn, where he is a particular favorite of the innkeeper Mid, as long as he pays the bill and keeps his nose clean. Torben, a mutual friend of Anders and Peter. Torben is employed as a driver, and he is one of the few lucky souls to have retained their driver's permits since the occupation began. He is a regular customer of our Anders Auto Shop, where he often gets his truck fixed at a reasonable discount. He's a frequent patron of the inn, where he often engages in foolish drinking competitions with Peter. While lifting cargo has made him strong enough to fight a bear, he is actually quite meek in nature and prefers to avoid conflict. Oh, this guy is 14. The son of Felix Stahl, the town's new chief Gestapo officer. Despite his awkward gait and cracking voice, he walks with an air of confidence that suggests that he believes the entire world is under his father's heel. And what is worse, he believes that this is where the world rightfully belongs. He seems eager to receive recognition for his heroic deeds. It chills me to the core to believe how easily a child's mind can be worked into believing such outlandish doctrines. None of them, I don't know any of their secrets yet. Jacob Skozen, the local pastor and a regular patient at the clinic. He has been a fixture of our community for as long as I can remember, and he officiated both my baptism and my wedding. He diligently strives to retain peace among his flock without ruffling the feathers of either the Danes or German. Of course, in order to carry out this sworn duty, Jacob believes that this is imperative to keep tabs on what everyone and their cousin's piano teacher are up to. Harold, a severe dislike of beans. An elderly Danish doctor who owns the clinic in Tinglev where I work. Harold is a proud man who owes a strong grudge against the German minority of the region and those who support the occupation. He rarely wants to take anybody's advice and insists that he is perfectly capable of handling himself. Despite our differences, I will always be grateful to him for giving me the chance to continue my nursing practice at his clinic. Oh, we have 2 more historical facts. Gasoline had been rationed as early as September 1939, and when the Germans invaded in April 40, driving for private purposes became prohibited. Despite these restrictions, fuel supplies began to run out as early as 41, and the population had to look for alternative solutions in order to keep their vehicles running. It was too difficult to import gasoline from abroad, and the war years therefore saw increased local production of peat, lignite, and wood as alternative sources of fuel. The Hitler Youth was a paramilitary youth organization in Nazi Germany. Its members consisted of boys and young men from 6 to 18. The purpose of the organizations was to ensure the Germans' youth loyalty to the Aryan ideals perpetuated by the Nazi regime. Southern Jutland had its own local counterpart to the organization called the DGN. There was also a division for girls called the DMN. Oh boy. Okay, so okay, let me go and see what the fuss is about. Oh wait, but can I talk to him first? Gerda, please follow the boy. God knows what he's up to. Oh, okay, I just wanted to make sure that you had any information. Wolfgang, I mean, Herr Holtz. What are you doing here? What's going on? Frau Larsen, we have an injured man. Please, make room in the clinic. See, I told you. Henrik, you should be in school. I was, but... We'll talk about this later. Right now, we need to get this man inside the clinic. Lead the way, Frau Larsen. Unfortunately, the Hippocratic law asks you, Harold, to treat him. Not even if he's a Nazi. Now see him here. This is a private clinic, not a field hospital. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, on one hand, I want to tell the officers to buzz up. On the other hand, I don't want to get killed. I don't want the Germans to start like fucking me up, fucking my life up. So I don't know. We understand the urgency, but we can't have a German platoon showing up without notice. We all respect Frau Larsen. You're not giving orders here. This is an emergency. Yeah, but like we're like a doctor and one nurse. Go to the hospital. Please, you must treat immediately. Immediately, her doctor. Well, you can't just barge in. I'm already treating another patient. Mighty German army has its own medical facilities. Go there. Now, why didn't we think of that? There must be something about this tiny, poorly equipped clinic that just drew us in. Please, Reinhardt, I don't need your help. Doctor, It will take too long to reach our own hospital in this weather. We need medical assistance at once. Please, please make it stop. Oh my gosh. I don't want. No, my gosh. The guy is not doing okay. But fuck. I need to go to the bathroom. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back, and the bad news is I still have no idea what to do. You would think that I would take this time to like reflect on what I'm going to choose. Actually, I'm not. I don't want to make this decision. I think the doctor should like be the one to decide. Where's the option for me to not say anything? Where's the option for me to just lay it on and be like, you deal with this by yourselves? Why does Gerda feel the need to say something? Oh my gosh. What should I do? Okay, so I don't want to side with the German, but I don't want to piss the German. I want to preserve this skin alive, you know? I want to preserve myself alive, okay? I want to live until I'm at least 40. So please, doctor, please don't make this difficult on me. Don't make me side with anybody. No! Oh my gosh. Okay, y'all need to help me. What should I choose? Should I choose our duties to the town's community, or doctor, this man needs our help? They hating me no matter what. They're hating me no matter what. Oh no. Help. Yeah, let's not piss off the German. Yeah, see? Okay, like we're minus everybody. We're minus everybody. Doctor, this man needs our help. He swore an oath. He sends me a flaming look. Then shame flickers in his eyes and he shakes his head. Your heart's in the right place, Gerda. Alright, but some in town won't like it. Thank you. I won't forget this. God damn it, let's just get this over with before the poor bastard dies on us. What about the pastor? Tell him to come back later. What is all that commotion about? Are those German soldiers out there? One of them got injured in that explosion the boy mentioned. It looks pretty bad. Understood, I shall take my leave then. I will pray for the Almighty to mend my poor voice before Sunday. Here, take these cough drops. They should keep you at least until Sunday service. Thank you, child. May you have a blessed day. Hopefully, we get something out of this. Alright, bring the soldier into the consultation. You there, boy. This is not for children's eyes. Get lost. But Eric, do as you're told. Let's see. This is worse than I thought. We must act quickly. Gerda, we have some salve in the depot. Oh, and bandages. I think we have some in the cabinet over there. I'll go search for the supplies. I'm going to do the minimum. I knew I'd find some bandages here. Is there anything else we can find here? Maybe up here? something else. Do you know where I can find the sound? We should have some in the depot. Wait, where? What's a depot? In the, what do you mean depot? I'm so confused. Where the fuck is the depot? I don't know what you mean, doctor. What the fuck is a depot? He's just looking at me like, you dumb whore. Oh my gosh, I could go there. Why is Smith searching through our medical cabinet? He almost knocked down a bottle of disinfectant. Something isn't right here. Why is he sweating? It's freezing outside. What are you looking at? He's clutching a bottle of painkillers, and his pupils are dilated despite the room being well lit. His eyes wander from me to the painkillers. It's just a few pills. I can't let my comrade out there suffer, can I? He smiles. He seems more relaxed with his pills in his hand. Oh, he's onto the painkillers. Take a few, but give me the rest. See, now everyone's happy and your commander doesn't need to know. This shifty German soldiers took the pills. Yeah, he's an addict. My guy here's an addict. Jars and packets are stacked neatly in a row. We haven't received a lot of supplies lately, but there's some salve left. Do you have everything, Gerda? I've got everything you asked for. Thank you, Frau Larson. Please do what you can. Did you find anything else that might be useful? Reinhardt has painkillers. So just give him the painkillers he took from the depot. He's staring at me, but he's not saying anything. What are you doing with those pills? So that Reinhardt. She said, we will discuss this later in private. And over the pills. The soldier seems furious, but he hands over the pills. He did say that it was for his comrade. Reinhardt returned the pills. He did not seem pleased. The shifty German soldier took the pills. Snitches get stitches. What? Actually, I did not snitch, okay? I simply repeated what he told me. And not in secret. We managed to get the medicated soldier without too much trouble. I don't have any allegiance, loyalty towards him. I don't even know who he is. Fuck him. Well, we've done what we can. Is he serious? Well, he's not going to win any beauty contest. But the birds are mostly cosmetic. He'll be fine. Wolfgang looks relieved. Her doctor, Frau Larson, thank you for your help. We'll take our leave now. Heil Hitler! Oof, what a morning. It was rough, but that's just the way things are now. We are in the middle of a war after all. So I'm just supposed to accept it. The sneaky brute was trying to steal our supplies. That Nazi boy trying to boss me around. What a disgrace. They'll act all nice and civilized until they're the ones caught in the fire. Don't forget about all of the people they've burned alive. The war will end sooner or later, and life will go back to normal. I suppose you're right. It doesn't mean I need to feel good about it. Let's just hope we don't have any more drama today.
For all the talk of war and all the soldiers parading through the streets, it had been a long time since we felt the bloody sting of violence in our little tingler. Most days at the clinic consisted of the odd fever, a bout of indigestion, or perhaps a sprained wrist from a child playing in the snow. This was the first time I'd ever treated someone for a violent ban, and a soldier at that.
Okay, I hoped it would be the last. How many more people would have to suffer before this war was finally over? It was hardly a surprise that some invading soldiers were injured by defiant Danes. At least they were thick-headed enough to take the blows. The soldiers in particular seemed to be feeling the strain of the war. What else could drive them to pilfer a small town clinic such as ours?
The soldiers in particular seemed to be feeling the strain of the war. What else could drive them to pilfer a small-town clinic such as ours?
Oh, nice insight. I'm hoping to get some more wit. I like it when the characters can get more witty. Wait, I don't know. Wait.
I need a few things from the market. Perhaps Margaret will be there. I'm curious to know what she thinks of today's events. I wonder if anyone else was hurt in the explosion. I could go see if there's anything I can do to help.
I'm not going to the factory. Fuck
I
them.
need a few things from the market.
I'm not going to go and help more people, okay? I'm done with work. I'm going to go shopping for more headscarves. The market is winding down. I wonder if I'll be able to scrape up anything good. Oh, Gerda. Market! Glad I caught you here. I just couldn't stay at home. Not since with everything that's been going on since this morning. Poor Vera dropped the porcelain when she heard, and now she's wandering the house armed with her duster, muttering curses over the government's lack of control over the radicalized Danish youth. So business as usual? A smile flits across Margaret's face. She looks a bit ashamed of her own merriment. I suppose you could say so. Oh, but I'm getting ahead of myself, aren't I? You've heard, haven't you, about my father's factory? They're saying that someone broke in and placed a bomb. Can you believe it? Oh, it was a father's factory? Oof. Who could do something like that? I know not everyone agrees with the way my father does business. But sabotage? I'm just relieved that nobody seems to have been seriously injured. They brought one of the soldiers to the clinic. Did they did it? Indeed they did. Dr. Lindhorn home and I had to treat him. Oh, Gertie, that must have been horrifying. Was he alright? He'll live. Plenty of soldiers are seeing worse. That's probably true, but I'm glad that he's alright nonetheless. Should I mention that Wolfgang was there? I don't... Wait, I don't... Okay, let's see. Let's check out the biography. Who's Wolfgang? German 33. The German lieutenant in charge of the Wehrmacht unit stationed in town. Rumor has it that he was grievously injured at the Western Front and was sent to safety in Denmark at the behest of his relative, a rather influential family from this town. He arrived in town a couple of years ago, back when people still believed that the Germans might win the war, and soon became a favorite of the Vestergaard family. He has formed an attachment to Margit, the family's youngest daughter, and my closest friend. I am not sure what to make of his intentions with her. Oh boy. Where is Margit? Danish, 25. My oldest friend and the daughter of a wealthy manufacturer, Algot Vestergaard. Although we grew in vastly different social circles, Margaret and I have always been very close. She's a very quiet, thoughtful girl, a true romantic at heart who is very keen on penning poetry and writing novels. She sometimes assists her father with his accounts, and I wonder if she knows more about this alleged ties to the black market than she lets on. Margaret is also involved with the German Lieutenant Wolfgang Holtz. Oh, Margaret, please don't. The two of them have been courting for almost 3 years and seem to be genuinely fond of each other, but not everyone looks favorably upon their relationship, and I sometimes find myself worrying about what this liaison might mean in the future. A shifty German soldier who seems ready to do whatever nasty business is asked of him. Oh, he's gonna be the big villain. We just angered the big villain. At least that was the description that went through my mind the first time I laid my eyes on the mean scowl of his. But I have since noticed that there is an underlying coolness in the way he speaks to his superiors and supporters of the Reich. He sounds almost resentful. He also appears to know a great deal about the black market activities and that are happening in town. There is little to suggest that he cares for any principles of honor, except perhaps for the kind that is found among thieves. I wonder what he hopes to gain from all of this. He seems to be the only to be looking out for himself. He has a strong addiction to opioid drugs. I'll tell her. Wolfgang was there. He was? He was alright? He was unharmed. Oh, thank God. The sooner the war comes to an end, the better. Everyone is angry. Everything is in short supply. I'll say, the market looks practically gutted. Were you hoping to find something specific? I'm looking for some art supplies for Anders. His pencils are worn down to the nubs. I want to get him some really nice ones. I was thinking I could visit the bookshop and see if they have something in stock. Oh, Gerda, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I went there to purchase some stationery supplies, and Frau Sommerfeld told me that the next delivery to the shop has been delayed. Oh, I'm afraid that whatever's left in stock is of quite poor quality. Well, maybe I could find somebody else who's selling. Do you think you could acquire some art supplies if you had, say, a ration stamp? Perhaps. I mean, some people might be interested in trading for it. Though from what I've heard from Peter, the smugglers around here are usually more interested in acquiring physical goods. But why you ask? Well, you see, I happen to have one with me. A ration stamp, that is. Hold on. Doesn't your staff usually take care of the shopping? They do, but... Margit... It was just lying there on the kitchen counter. One of the maids must have forgotten it, so I took it. That was quite silly of me, wasn't it? I was thinking that perhaps you'll know what to do with it. Thank you. I'll see what people are willing to trade. Do you mind if I come along? Of course not. But are you sure you want to be involved? It's not exactly illegal. Well, don't worry. I'll just be a fly on the wall. I'll stay a safe distance and leave the haggling to you. Oh my gosh, we're doing black market? Oh, okay. I didn't know Gerda was into crime shit. Alright, let's get to it then. I went to the market. The stalls were cold and barren, but hungry people still clustered in lines, eager to spend their ration stamps on whatever they could find. I met Margit and told her I wanted a gift to get a gift for Anders. So she suggested I traded the things until I found something nice. Given how little there was to go around, I wondered if the black market would be my only recourse. Oh. Let's see here. The stalls look like shadows of their former glory. Certainly a far cry from how the market looked during Christmas. That's sad. Okay, let's talk to... Oh, it's Jacob! He's wringing his hands nervously, looking for, like, quite the lost lamb as he stands there on the street corner. Oh dear. Pastor Jacob? Oh, Gerda, my dear child. What can I do for you? Is something the matter? Are you feeling worse since this morning? Alas, it must have been that there has been a portentous increase in phlegm. But one must endure the hardships of life. Now tell me. How did the other patient fare after I took my leave? Oh, you mean the soldier? He's going to be alright. Wow, that is good news. Good news indeed. The terrible incident at the factory has thrown the town in quite a state of confusion. But even I have been much affected. I'd hoped the outcome of this market would suit me, but few things are left to procure. The pastor seems to snap out of his malaise and suddenly looks at me with curious eyes. Are you perchance looking for something particular, my child? Yes, I'm looking for a gift for Anders. I was thinking of perhaps some nice art supplies might do the trick. Why, what a splendid idea. His artistry does so exquisitely capture the beauty of our countryside. But supplies of real quality are quite rare to find these days, aren't they not? Alas, I fear those unscrupulous profiteers near the alley might be your only recourse. Oh, the wages of sin. Well, if I have what I need... They have ordered many effects, but they won't come cheap. I wish I could offer aid, but sadly, I spent my last ration stamp only moments ago. And I'm full that I have procured the wrong brand of coffee substitute. I fear this beverage will only worsen my cough, thicken my throat, and render me quite voiceless before Sunday's sermon. Oh. Well, I don't want the coffee, but we'll see if someone wants coffee. Market vendor. She's about done packing her wares. Good afternoon, Mrs. Larson. You're quite later than usual. Hey? I'm afraid the good meat is all but gone. Where'd it run off to? You want an honest answer? Germany. They buy half my stock each day and ship it down there to deal with shortages. Even my liver paste is in short supply, but I do have half a pound left. You interested? We still have some in the kitchen at home, but perhaps somebody else around here will want it. Perhaps later. Well, don't wait too long. It's not going to be here forever. She's tapping her foot impatiently, her arms firmly folded across her chest. What's taking them so long in there? Hello, Mid. Oh, hello there, Gerda. Come to join the line? I have to warn you, all the good stuff is nearly gone today. Rations keep getting tighter. They set too much aside for the Germans down south. Exactly, we need it here too. Okay, alright. I'm back to zero with everybody. There's hardly enough for us. I couldn't agree more. I have to go, but it was nice seeing you. Of course, you're welcome at the inn anytime. Mrs. Larson, please. There's a queue. If you want to enter the shop, you'll have to wait your turn. I just wanted to talk to you. Good day to you, Miss Larson. If you're here to do some shopping, please step to the back of the queue. Just wanted to talk. Do you need something, Fraulein? No, nothing. It's the soldier, the one who's trying to steal supplies at our clinic. I wonder why he's talking to that man. Probably trying to get he's grabbing us on some more medicine. What a miserable soul. You again? What? Oh, the late afternoon spending spree, are we? What are you doing here? Jealous of you to inquire about the life of a mere soldier, but I'm afraid that's my own business, I'm afraid. I'll see you later, nurse. I sure hope not. Poster, it seems that somebody didn't like what this poster said. Black marketer, leaning against the telephone pole, trying his best to look is inconspicuous. What can I do for you, man? I'd like to make a trade. Would you now? Well then, seeing as you seem like such an outstanding young lady, I will be willing to move some goods around. What did you have in mind? Do you have any art supplies? Art supplies, huh? Your luck, lady. Got a box of pencils from the Flight Navigator's kit. They're art pencils with 6 levels of hardness. How much? Pencils of that quality ain't gonna go cheap. What do you got? Substitute coffee and so I have pink colors. I might need it later. I've got painkillers. Well, that's valuable stuff. How'd you get your head on those? Actually, probably better I don't know. You got a deal. Did you get what you needed? I did. Wonderful. I can't wait to see the editor's illustrations. I can't wait either. He is ever so talented. Did you use all of your stamps? I still have 2. Oh, why don't you shake the grocer then? That doesn't seem to be quite a queue anymore. Perhaps you can find something else. Now you go straight to her richest house and deliver this package. If you're back here within the hour, I'll give you each of you a shiny new 1 coin. Do we have a deal? Yes, Frau Sommerfeld. Right, off you pop then. Well, why if it isn't little Gerda and Fraulein Verstegard? What can I do for you girls? Nothing, just wanted to say hello. Well, I'd better head inside and sort some inventory. Take care, you two. And that was a hello. Let's explore and see if we haven't missed anything. Okay, lady, you're next. We're all out of flour, I'm afraid. Though, if you want some under-the-counter stock, I might have something. A leftover bottle of... What is that? What's that? I don't even know. I'll take it. Good decision. It's an especially strong batch of something. Head on in. Oh, alcohol? You know what? I feel good about this. I'd say that went pretty well. Oh, the market went better than expected. Looking forward to the fireplace back home. It's been a long day. It'll be nice to take things slow for a while. It's getting late and my father doesn't want me to be out and about after dark. Good thing I have a novel calling me. See you soon, Gerda. It was lovely running into you. I suppose it is getting late. Oh, but the wares I bought are lying in a jumble inside my satchel. I better rearrange them before I hop back on the bike. There, that should do it. Now time to head home. Well, did I use all of my ration stamps? Cute devil, welcome. Thank you so much for the alert.
We're glad you're here. Before the war began, even the markets in Little Tinglev were filled with gadgets from abroad, strange and wonderful fruits, and all manner of comforts which we took for granted. And then, in a flash, we entered an era of scarcity, and the luxuries vanished. Tinglev's market hung on by a thread, and the weekly shopping became an exercise in strained optimism and bursts of culinary improvisation.
If I wanted to obtain the occasional luxury, I had to make some moral compromises. It was a price I was willing to pay. But for all scarcity, we still have enough to eat. The same could not be said of our starving German neighbors just south of the border. It was a wonder how many ways a potato could be prepared, though I suspect I have tried them all.
It was a wonder how many ways a potato could be prepared, though I suspect I've tried them all.
I'm pretty glad we found some alcohol, and we
The
found
windows are
some
shining
art
like
supplies.
beacons in the darkness. Did Anders forget to put up the blackout curtains again?
I have a bad feeling about this. Anders preoccupied, something's going on. There's a car. What? How odd. Whose car is that? I didn't know Anders had company. I have a bad feeling about this. Tracks on the roads are leading into the driveway. Fresh tire tracks. That's a Gestapo car. Oh no, Anders! Run, run! Oh god. Anders' bike. He must have gone home a while ago. Oh god. The snow is stained with blood. Oh no, 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 Anders! Please let him be alright. The floor is littered with broken glass and mud. What did he do to this place? Oh, I see him in the corner. I knew it. I knew it. Well, if it is the woman of the hour. Soldier, secure the front door. Yes, sir. I knew this would come back to bite me in the ass. Where's Anders? Hello again, Frau Larsen. I must say, I'm surprised by your home. Look at the state of this place. What a mess you keep. Where is my husband? In the bedroom. He seems to be having a rough night. Is he alright? Why don't you go see for yourself? He's waiting in the other room with that Gestapo knob stall. I'd hurry and join them if I were you. Oh god. Wait. Oh my gosh. Wait, he looks alright. Anders! Gerda, you're alright. One moment, Frau Larsen. You may speak to your husband after you have spoken to me. My name is Felix Stahl. I regret we have to meet under such bad circumstances. What have you done to him? I'm afraid your husband is facing some serious allegations. There was an accident at the Vestergaard factory. We have reason to believe that your husband was involved. We'll need to take him to the station for proper interrogation. It's just a formality, of course. Oh, this is gonna be challenging. Well, do you have proof? Oh, I did it. I did it. You seem to be a distant German woman, so I'll say this. A trusted source has come forward with some disconcerting information. Oh, and is it the guy right next door? I wouldn't trust him. He's into drugs. He's addicted to painkillers. Someone snitched on Anders and the rest of his group. Who could have done something like that? At any rate, we'll be leaving as soon as my men finish the house search. At least allow me to tend to my husband before you take him away. We have a first aid kit in the storage room. Yeah, of course, you're a nurse, yeah? One of our men received treatment at a clinic in town this morning. More accurately, the clinic where I'm told you work, Dr. Lindholm. Holmes, is it? That's right. He looks at his watch. You should hurry if you wish to treat your husband before we leave. Of course, I'll be right back. Anders, what happened? It's nothing. We haven't done anything wrong. He winces. In pain. Oh no! I don't have any painkillers. Fuck! I'll go look for the medical kit. Oh shit! Oh shit! Is it here? Is that? My grandmother's purse. They're gone. One of the soldiers must have taken them. Wow! I'm not talking to you. Knife shiny. I get an overwhelming urge to pick it up. These men are in our home. They have no right. No, I won't help anyone doing that. I have to focus. Anders needs me. Okay, where is the bathroom? In the cabinet? This kit is only for small cuts and bruises. It'll have to do. Quick. I should have kept those painkillers. Anders, let me treat your wounds. I know, just a little longer. We completed our search. Her something. There wasn't anything incriminating in the house. Very well. Well, appears it's time for us to leave then. Frau Larsen, please say goodbye to your husband. Anders, don't be afraid, Gertie. I'll be back before you know it. Why is Anders giving me such an intent look? Is Anders part of the Resistance? Aw, dang it. Who's the fucking blabbermouth? I'll kick him in the nuts. Gerda, don't forget to feed the chickens today. But didn't he already feed them this morning? Oh, I won't forget. He winks at me. Oh, he left something with the chicken. Alright, yeah. Time enough. We need to leave. Bye, Gertie. See you soon. One last thing, Frau Larsen. You'd do well to come by our headquarters tomorrow morning. Ideally as your first order of business. I would like to ask you some questions. And if you prove to be amenable, perhaps we can make an arrangement for you to visit your husband. Hi, Hitler! Anders is gone. The house is so quiet. What am I supposed to do now? Wow. Did I miss anything in that journal? No. Somber doesn't spend his points. He's saving them. The leader of the local Gestapo area surrounding Tingley. He arrived in town about a year ago and seems to have wasted no time trying to quell the resistance in the region. He evidently perceives himself as the new sheriff in town, and is determined to prove that even as the Führer's regime is crumbling around him, he can cure our town of the disease of woodlums and saboteurs in order to support the dawn of the new Reich. Why? Wait, why is it -1 with mids? What did I do wrong to bury mids? The owner of the Eglon Inn, the place, had been in her place for generations, and she takes great pride in upholding it since her parents passed away. Though her mannerisms are somewhat brusque and audacious, I recall that she was always very kind to me when I would come visit the inn with my parents. She was a friend of my mother's, and they would often share stories and drink coffee together. The atmosphere between her and my father has cooled considerably since my mother left town. Though she had always been Leo German, these days I can see the downright hatred flaring in her eyes every time one of them happens to step into a bar. Honestly though, I have a vendetta. I have a vendetta towards them, like a personal one. How dare you? Wonders you never could wait till dinner. Anders led the chickens into the house again. I assured him that the coop also is warm enough. But Gertie, can't they just come in for a little while? Next time you clean up after them, Anders. Next time. Aww. My mirror. How did it get in here? Margit gave it to me for my birthday last year. Yet the sight of Anders' blood makes me sick to my stomach. One of Anders' gloves. It belongs to his favorite pair. I had to cinch the holes in them over and over again. Why did he leave it out here? Go through the chicken for some reason. It's filled with chicken feet. Feed the chickens, he said. I wonder. I take the lid off and dig my fingers into the cupboard. There's something in here. An envelope of papers and a letter from Anders. My dear wife, if you're reading this, our mission was compromised. Was indeed in the resistance. Okay, well, respect. Just a shame that someone blabbed. I promised myself that I would never drag you into our affairs, but I have to bend that promise. You must deliver these papers to the Sparrow. She will rely on them to finish what we started. Once we've handed over the papers, think of it no more. Please, Gertie, I'm sorry to ask even this much of you, but these papers are crucial to our cause. Yours forever, Anders. This is what they were looking for in the house. All the words on the other papers are jumbled. I can't make sense of them. Dearest husband, what have you gotten yourself into? Wait, there's something written in the back of the letter too. Take care of the ducklings. I've let them where we took shelter last May. First sparrows, now ducklings? Hopefully I can make more sense of it all in the morning. I have to.
In an instant, the peaceful life that Anders and I had strived to protect was gone. The rooms in our home seemed emptier without him. The wind outside blew colder, and the creak of the floorboards became a reminder of both his absence and the threat that had swept through our sanctuary. I shivered as I sat at my desk, unable to clean up the disarray that the Gestapo had left behind.
To my surprise, I felt a swell of pride seeing my gentle Anders take a stand, even if it might cost us everything. How could Anders put us both at risk like that? His reckless actions shattered our lives. It was smart of Anders to hide the papers in the chicken coop. The smell was enough to put anyone off from a detailed investigation.
To my surprise, I felt a swell of pride seeing my gentle Anders take a stand, even if it might cost us everything. Kriminalinspektor Stahl wants to ask me some questions, and I need to know why Anders was arrested.
The Gestapo building looms before me. I have to find out what happened. Hi, Littler. State your name and business. Gerda Larsen. I'm here to see the... He looks at me up and down before scanning the list of names written on the sheet of paper lying on the table. Gerda Larsen, yes, of course. He eyes me suspiciously. You're the wife. The office is just across the hall. His secretary will announce you. I should find like a substitute word instead of saying behind it. I can hear the sound of footsteps and the clacking of typewriter keys. Sounds like they're having a busy day. The woman looks up from her typewriter as I enter. Gerda! Who are you? More people? Dear cousin, I'm so... Oh dear, I don't know what to say. Are you alright? Are you here to see the bastard? Do you need to sit down? You're his secretary? Yes. Oh, why do you seem so surprised? The bastard wanted the best secretarial staff, and well, everyone in the office was awfully nice to recommend me. It's a great honor. But enough about me. I'll let him know you've arrived. Oh, what a great honor, Charlotte. Her bastard. Frau Larsen is here to see you. Go right on in. Stahl is sorting through a stack of papers on his desk. As he looks up, I briefly catch a look of utter exasperation in his eyes. Then he smiles. I feel the hairs of my neck stand on end. Frau Larsen, you're here. Please have a sit. I'm here about my husband. You certainly don't mince words, do you? However, I'm afraid there's been a change of plans. Your husband is not clear for visitors at the moment. Consciously tighten my grip around Anders' glove, which I keep in my pocket. Then, when can I see him? In due time, Frau Larsen. But first, if you'll indulge me, I'd like to share a story I'm not interested. Are you aware, madam, that the region of Denmark is home to quite a number of terrorists? I've heard rumors. Indeed, we do our best to limit their activities, but these meddlesome troublemakers do exist. They are too cowardly to fight in the open like our brave German soldiers, or even those tenacious English. So we must hunt them. We must dig through the brambles of these little towns and pick out the vermin one by one, so they do not disrupt our noble enterprise. Tell me, Frau Larsen, how well do you know our neighbors? Your neighbors? Not very. I don't believe you. This is a small town and many people pass through your clinic. And as good Christians, we want to help our neighbors, do we not? Of course. But do not be so hasty with your help, Frau Larsen. Who knows what the man next door is hiding in his shed, what the woman in town has tucked away in her attic. But the suffering among us help just the same. These people are our friends, after all. Only now and then the help we offer is corrupted into something vile. Is that your story? It sucks. Your story sucks. That fuel we gave them to warm their stove is instead used to burn a factory full of dutiful workers. And what, may I ask, do you think someone should do if they have offered such help? Come forward. Oh no. I wanted to get more in occupation, not -1 resistance. Fuck. How can they hear me? Okay, my strategy in this is to not piss off the Germans, pretend to be on the side of the Germans, and then help the resistance on in their back. But for some reason the resistance can hear us, just so there is always a possibility of redemption. Case in point, a local came to me the other day, all nerves and not shoulders. It was clear the citizens' conscience weighed heavily on them. They wanted absolution, and I offered it. What do you think this person did? Caved under the pressure? Okay, we're back. If so, the pressure came from within. The informant divulged the nefarious doings of their so-called friends. Of course, I'm a lawman. I could not simply take their word for it. Details needed to be corroborated. Time is verified. Individuals questioned. So I took a memento. This ring. Stott places a ring on the table. It is gold with a modest diamond in the center. A well-forged bond yields a bountiful harvest. A rather optimistic inscription. What do you think of it? It's simple, perhaps, but the ring has a certain rustic elegance to it. Of course, the ring itself is of little value, but it is a symbol of the person's obligation, their redemption. If they are lying, it represents who we can punish. But if they are honest, it will be returned to them and their trust will be repaid tenfold. Do you understand, Frau Larsen? It's a threat. Indeed. So what, with that in mind, I have some questions for you. But I don't do anything. So you say. Now, can you tell me where your husband was going after he left home yesterday? He was off to work. You've decided to cooperate. That's a good start. Wait, I thought I was giving him an alibi, I guess. And your husband currently works at the mechanic shop Larsen and Bogart. Brogard, correct? Have you seen her, Brogard, since yesterday? We've been trying to get in contact with him. Brogard? Who's fucking... Okay, let me just... Charlotte Klein, a cousin of mine. Her parents are firm believers in the doctrines of the Nazi Party. I suppose their devotion must have informed Charlotte's own beliefs. She now holds a position as the personal secretary of Fink Stahl, the Gestapo officer who is responsible for my husband's imprisonment. Oh, Peter. I could use 2 insights for enough questions. Enough questions. We both know this is not why I'm here. You want something from me, so please get to the point. You're very sharp. I respect that very well. I need you to talk to your husband. Suddenly the phone on Stahl's desk starts to ring. Apologies, I have to take this. Please wait outside, Father Klein. We'll keep you company. Stahl is busy taking on the phone, but I bet he won't take long before he comes back. I should use this time to have a look around. Maybe I can find something that'll help me free Anders. Oh. I can't look at this while Charlotte is still in the room. Lure her also with a lie. I begin to sway dizzily from side to side. Charlotte, this is too much for me. I'm not feeling very well. Oh, you poor dear. Please sit down, sit down. I'll go get you a glass of water. You just wait right here. Hell yeah! Filled with case files. Come on, come on. Oh! I find a file marked with a familiar name. Olga Vestergaard, the wealthy factory owner. His daughter is Margaret, one of my closest friends. Wonder what he's doing in here. He's always been very friendly toward the Nazi invaders, but from what it says here, it seems like the Gestapo is beginning to doubt his loyalty. They note that they will have to keep him under close surveillance. I hope it doesn't turn out badly for Margaret's sake. Let me check. It's a report that details what happened at the factory yesterday. He says that the measures were taken to prevent the attack. Apparently, they received a tip from an unarmed informant that very night. Detailed the plans of how the resistance group would approach the factory, but apparently the information given was slightly outdated. The snitch knew that the resistance was planning to infiltrate the radioactive factory, but the information was slightly outdated. What if that means the person who snitched was a part of the inner circle? Or did they just want to deliberately mislead the Nazis? Anders' name has been filled in as one of the cost saboteurs. What were they doing out there? Oh. Nothing. There's nothing useful in here. What a waste of time. A map of our region. All these dots, they must mark these places where the Resistance has been operating. No, I don't want to read the newspaper. Yes, her. But you have to understand, everything is under control. I assure. No, of course not. Rest assured that I will do whatever I can to bring down these outlaws. As for the circulation of our weapons on the black market, I will be sure to look into the matter. Someone has been selling German weapons on the black market. Stahl's superior has asked him to deal with it. Of course. I swear I will not let you or our country down. Heil Hitler! I better move. Now, where were we? Frau Larsen is here to request a visit with her husband. Ah yes, thank you, Frau Klein. I'm afraid it's out of the question. Isn't there anything I can do? He rubs his chin thoughtfully. Well, Herr Larsen seems rather reluctant to provide us with any information, but perhaps we may be able to use you to our advantage. You may be able to convince him that it would be in his best interest to cooperate. Think about it. I have a small window of time in the afternoon. Come by later today. No, I have some things to attend to. Please excuse me, ladies. I could go. I could be like, yeah, I'll help you get a confession. And I go in and I'm like, don't you dare say anything. Do you have that glass of water? I'm sorry, Gerda. I wish there was something I could do. How can you work for these people? What do you mean, these people? These are our people, Gerda. They are trying to protect our community from the dissenters and outsiders that want to hurt us. Do you truly believe that? Surely you must have heard what they've been doing to people in those camps. What they're doing to children and innocents. You should talk about such things. No, don't say anything more. I don't want to get into trouble. And an uncomfortable silence falls upon the two of us. You should probably leave. Oh, Gerda, wait. Please, let's not part on bad terms. Did you hear about the banquet? I did. The banquet that the Vestigars are hosting on Sunday, right? Yes, that's the one. Well, are you going to attend it? I know that their daughter, Margaret, is a very close friend of yours. And although given the current circumstances, I completely understand if you'd rather not go. I don't think I will. Of course. She gives me a faint, pitying smile. Goodbye, cousin. As I exit Stahl's office, I spot Reinhardt lowering in the hall. So you've had a chat with the big boss, huh? I did. Listen, we might be able to help each other out here. From the look of your face, I think he would let you see your husband. Exactly for the best, you know? His face is probably all... He makes a distorted grimace. Stop that! But if you help me out, I promise to keep him safe. Well, safer. Hell, I can even arrange a private visit between the two of you. What's the catch? He smiles. All I need is your help getting me to the doctor's clinic tonight. Are you out of your mind? Whoa, pipe down. Are you worried that the old codger will discover us? No need to fret about that. We'll be out of there before he notices anything is amiss. I just need a few bottles from your storage depot. Of penicillin, specifically. How do you know we store it? Well, I saw it, of course. Clear as day when the two of us were in there yesterday. Why did you take the painkillers then? What? Why did you take the painkillers and not the penicillin? He looks a bit rattled. A deal like ours will work better if you ask fewer questions. Now, what do you say? I help you and you help me? And why should I trust you? You helped them break into my home. You nearly broke his nose. Oh look, Frau Larsen, I'm a simple soldier. I get an order, I need to execute it. I don't have anything personal against you or your husband. You're a brute. There's no way I will ever work with a crook like you. And I'll find another way to help Anders. My offer still stands. He handed me a slip of paper and begins to walk away. There's no reason to threaten him. I'll give it some thought. Yeah, no, like, it's...
They put on friendly faces. They smile at you when you walk down the street. They hold doors open and make space under their umbrellas. But behind it all, there's a quiet menace. All their niceties mask a sinister motive. Their eyes cannot help but scan and study you. They look for weaknesses which can be exploited. And you shiver under the gaze of the Gestapo, no matter what promises they make.
I could only imagine what it had been like for Anders already under their gaze for so long. I could only imagine what it had been like for Anders already under their gaze for so long. They did all this for a reason, providing security at the cost of freedom and bringing some kind of order to the world, but the price was high. If they thought themselves the only one capable of affecting civility and hiding behind a fake smile, then they are sorely mistaken.
If they thought themselves the only ones capable of affecting civility and hiding behind a fake smile, then they were sorely mistaken.
I'm gonna play them like I'm in Game of Thrones. Three options.
Stahl told me I might be able to see Anders if I return. I know he cannot be trusted, but what choice do I have? According to Anders, this is where the Sparrow and the others are hiding. I hope I can get some answers out of them. In his letter, Anders mentioned that he was taking care of some ducklings near the lake. I wonder what he really meant. According to Anders...
I'm gonna go to the Resistance hideout first. I finally found it. The man standing over there by the truck, is that Peter? The snow creaks softly beneath my feet. Who's there? Gerda? Peter! Well, I'll be damned. If it ain't the missus herself. How the hell did you end up here? They've taken Anders. Yeah, I've heard about that. Plus the gun in his jacket, a remorseful smoke spreading across his face. I'm so sorry, Gerda. But we'll get those bastards, mark my words. Those nasty shits won't catch us off guard again. How did you find us? Whoa, these are... Whoa, Gerda, where on earth did you get these? Anders left them for me. We should bring them inside, but first, I just need to grab some things from the truck. I'll explain everything, I promise. The wooden walls have been weathered by the harsh wind and the snow. Through the window in the darkness of the shed, I can see rows of canned food and car parts. There's a rifle poking from underneath one of the blankets covering the boxes stacked inside. I wonder if that's one of the illegally sold German weapons that Stas was talking about on the phone. The snow here is a lot of fun. It seems like more than a few people have been coming and going through this place. It's Peter's truck. Guess he got that permit approved or stopped carrying. Oh god. Oops. Was he really taking Anders to work every morning or to do sabotage, robbery? I should probably run this by the chief first, but I think you deserve to know. You think? Anders is in danger. You have to tell me everything. How much do you know about Anders' involvement with the Resistance? Not enough, clearly. I was aware that he did small errands for the Resistance, but that's it. Started out that way, yeah. But it didn't take long before he became one of our most active members. I didn't think any of us saw it coming. I don't think any of us saw it coming. You should have seen him in action, Gerda. He was a different person, a changed man. Oh, we got some new facts here. I'm gonna check first if there's anything new. He participated in sabotage missions for the local Danish Resistance. Oh no, they changed his profile image to be like all fucked up. Fuck. Felix Stahl, a native collector of trophies and other knickknacks. Okay. Okay. The Danish Resistance. In the first years of the occupation, the resistance movement in Denmark was scarce. After Germany broke its non-aggression pact with the Soviet Union in the summer of '41, many Danish communists joined the resistance effort and thus became one of the first groups to commit organized acts of sabotage against the German occupiers. Later on in 1942, more groups began to organize. Towards the end of the war, when the tide began to turn against the Germans in earnest, there was another surge of people who joined the efforts. They were called the Last Days Holy People. The resistance in southern Jutland, due to its proximity to the German border, the region of southern Jutland was a particularly dangerous area for members of the resistance, especially those not familiar with the local community. During the war, it was a standard procedure for the Danes to assume that every member of the German minority was likely to be a potential snitch. Resistance members who came from out of town would often fail to recognize that what places were frequented by members of the German minority, and thus what places it was best to avoid. What exactly did Anders do? Oh shit! Look, Gerda, I've already said too much. Trust me, the less you know, the better. For all of us. Dang it! What's going on here? I didn't realize that you were running a social club. Viva! I mean a sparrow. We've got a visitor. Oh my gosh. Olivia Level Hansen. Journalist? The leader of the local resistance group. She operates under the alias The Sparrow. Much of her remains a mystery to me, though it is evident that she cares a lot about the plight of the Danish Resistance. She speaks of freedom, camaraderie, and the good of the people with an intensity that is almost scorching at times, so scorching. In fact, its purpose is twofold. It draws you in, but it also serves to keep you at arm's length. She seems to prefer it that way. While the Nazis would appear to be her fiercest enemy, there is likewise little pity in her heart for opportunistic industrialists such as Westergaard. Sparrow? This person Anders wanted me to bring the documents to. This is just what a band of rebels on the run needs. More people knowing where we are. Who exactly are you? That's Gerda. She's Anders' wife. Oh, really? She looks at me intently. So, you're Gerda. Anders must have sent you here for a reason. Come into the hut. We need to talk. Peter, cover up those German guns in the hut. I can see them from here. And don't even think about going on some kind of escapade. Last thing I need of is you getting captured before our last move, or next move. He looks crestfallen. Yes, ma'am. That's quite a lot of firepower you've got. Sure is. We're going to need it. To save Anders and me. She offers a sad smile, among other things. But there's something that I need your help with now. Come inside when you're ready. Man, it doesn't look too comfortable to sit on. Have they been living here? For now, for how long, I wonder. Most of the books look torn and moldy. Most of these books are old copies describing the local wildlife. Oh my gosh, Nancy, hi!
Sugar, we're glad you're here.
How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. What have you been up to? What's up? What's good? Desk strewn with papers. The desk is covered with documents densely annotated with a red pen. Many of them look much like documents in my bag that Anders left for me. The gramophone is playing Danish swing tune, the kind that would probably be banned by the Nazi occupiers anywhere public. I'm curious to see what's inside. There's a photograph in here. It shows a group of young people inside the pub. Is that Viva? She looks so happy here. Put that back, please. Of course, I'm sorry. I quickly slide the photograph back into the drawer. It's empty pill bottle. A sleepy weekend at home sounds like heaven. Sounds like heaven. A warm blanket. A bottle of rosé. And a TV where I can watch Bridgerton. Nice weekend. Mecodrin? I know these pills. They are type of amphetamine meant to put a pep in your step. I wonder how long it's taken them to empty out this one bottle. Oh my gosh, this guy is not doing well. Viva. She's carefully surveying the wooden bed on the bed. What happened to him? She doesn't take her eyes off of the wooden bed. Germans happened. Oh. Anders mentioned that you're a nurse. Normally I would ask an outsider to get involved, but we don't exactly have a field hospital here. Our group is spread thin as it is. Anders is in jail, Peter is stuck in the hiding, and who knows where Sven has run off to. Could you take a look at my wooden comrade? Of course. Thank you. I lift the bandage off the wood bed. The injury underneath is filled with yellow pus. The smell is absolutely awful. We moved the bullet, but he's not recovering yet. Did you give him anything? We gave him some Mecodrin pills. But as you can see, we're not exactly living in the lap of luxury here. This doesn't look good. I think there are still pieces of the bullet inside him. I turn to Viva. She's anxiously biting the nail of her thumb. Shit. In any case, he needs better care. Wait, I have alcohol. Here, try to use this to clean the wound. Thank you. It won't be enough though. Do you have antibiotics? We're waiting for supplies from the black market, but his condition is getting worse day by day. The Resistance and I would really appreciate your help. First, give me some answers. I need to know if you can get my husband out. He's one of my people, Gerda, and crucial to our cause. I won't abandon him, but I need your help. I've heard that you work at the clinic in town. You must have antibiotics there, something we can use to treat our comrade. I'd like you to go there tonight. Peter will meet you near the driveway and help you get the supplies we need. You're asking me to break into the clinic? Is it really the only way? The sooner we get the penicillin, the better. Even now, we're wasting valuable time. And we can afford to help Anders while our people are out of commission. His name is Kess, by the way. Who? The man I'm asking you to save. Prove you're loyal to the cause and we'll do what we can to help Anders. Speaking of which, Anders must have sent you here for a reason, yes? Did he manage to hide the plans before the Gestapo got to him? He did. I've got them here. They appear to be instructions on how to use certain types of explosives. You read them? course I did. How could I not? I noticed that some of it is in Anders' handwriting. What? It was an easy roll. Yes, well, we all had to take notes. Can you hand them over? It seems really important to Anders and that the Resistance receive these plans. Please use them wisely. I hand the plans to Viva. Thank you. They will help the cause immensely. I covered the guns in the shed under the manure. No one's digging through that. Good, good. Did you remember to spread duck powder on your tracks? Of course, those damn hounds will catch our scent. We should begin planning for our next move. It isn't safe here anymore. When do you want to leave? As soon as possible. We will need to load the truck and prep tests for travel. What about you, Gerda? We could use an extra pair of hands. I'll try to come back later. Great, we should be ready to leave this afternoon. Perhaps around 3. Come back then.
When I heard the word resistance, I'd imagined brave fighters and a vast underground force organizing against the Nazis. I didn't expect to find 2 strangers and an old friend huddled together in a drafty hunter's lodge. Their presence confirmed Anders' involvement. It proved that he had hidden a whole second life from me, a life that had gotten a soldier wounded and brought one of his own comrades near death.
It seemed Viva would only trust me once I offered some help. Apparently it didn't matter that my husband had been one of her closest confidants.
It seemed Viva would only trust me once I offered her some help. Apparently it didn't matter that my husband had been one of her closest confidants.
Okay, it is 11 a.m. Where to go next? I wanted to go to...
In his letter, Anders mentioned that he was taking care of some ducklings near the lake. I wonder what he really meant. In his letter, Anders mentioned...
Let's go see the ducklings. The fisherman's hut should be just beyond these trees. Well-kept secret. There it is. Whatever Anders wanted me to find must be inside. Oh! Ah! Stand back. Who are you? Gerda! My name is Gerda Larson. I was sent here by my husband. Your husband? Yes, Anders Larson. He's a mechanic here in town. Do you know him? She eases her stance and begins slowly to lower the knife. I do. He's a friend. A friend of Anders is a friend of mine. Thank you for saying that. Without her threatening posture, she suddenly seems frail. You're not from around here, are you? She smiles somewhat bitterly. No, I'm not. No. What's your name? Esther. Okay, so this is an easy roll. You should be able to get it. You should be able to get it. Why are you hiding out here, Esther? Oh, thank you. Her face turns somber because this is how my people are forced to live now. Because to the Germans, I am a vermin, a rat. Why else would a woman with a small child be hiding in a cabin in the woods? Because I'm one of the few lucky ones. The small girl tugs at her sleeve. Mama! Oh gosh, she has... Oh my gosh. Well, this is a common name, to be fair. Is that your daughter? She nods before turning her attention to the girl. What's wrong, darling? The child begins to cough. Is she alright? No, she's been like this for days now. No wonder, it's freezing in here. Yes, there's firewood in the shed, but we try not to go outside if we can avoid it. Your husband has been trying to find a place for us in the nearby inn. He says we can trust the people there. Come to think of it, why did he send you here? They took him. Oh no. It looks like she wants to say something but can't quite bring herself to it. I'll go get some firewood. There's not much else I can do. At least not right now. Persecution of the Jewish people? As long as Denmark maintained its cooperation policy with the German occupiers, the Jewish part of the population were protected against the persecution, which they were facing in many other countries. However, when this policy broke down in October 43, a statement was issued from the German occupiers that all Jewish people in Denmark were to be rounded and sent to concentration camps. However, this information has been leaked to the main rabbi, and the country managed to send most Jews across the channel to safety in neutral Sweden. Damn, where? Esther. A Jewish mother was trying to get herself and her daughter to safety in Sweden. It seems she has been hiding somewhere in northern Germany, though her Bavarian accent suggests that she has traveled much further than that. Both her clothes and shoes are ragged, and I can tell from the expertly sewed stitches that she has tried her best to keep them as neat as possible given the circumstances. The daughter, Sophia, is quite a little thing of 5 or 6. She keeps close to her mother, but her regards the world with eyes that are yet wide with the innate curiosity of a child. The two of them appear to have been on the run for years. I cannot imagine the trials they have been through. Oh.
Helping people's what I'm all about.
Oh my gosh! Wait, Opalis and Palette?
Sugar, we're glad you're
Welcome! Welcome! Hold on a sec. Welcome! Welcome, Raiders. How are you doing? How is it going? What were you playing?
Welcome I like to see you
to
wiggle, wiggle,
the
for
Tina
sure.
stream.
It makes me want to dribble, dribble. You know,
Yes, I recognize you.
6 feet 2 in a compact. No
Is
slack,
that Jackie,
like a
right? Your name is Jackie. How was the... Oh, Death's... I'm not familiar with Death's Door, but does that mean that you're done with Shikori? It's on my list, by the way, Shikori. It looks really good. Thank you so much for the shout out. Welcome. Oh, it's cute and wonderful. Are you still playing the Sherlock game, or like you're taking a break from it? Highly recommend. Yeah, it's on my list. I have a big backlog I'm working through. You need to get back to it. You got distracted. That's valid. That's valid. But anyway, welcome. Since you rated, that means that you are gonna spin the wheel. Please do exclamation point spin to spin the wheel and get a category. So how it works, we get the category, and I'll say the question based on that color, and everybody can participate. Google is allowed. You can Google for the answer as long as you say the correct answer first in the stream chat, and whoever gets the correct answer first gets a point and features in the leaderboard here. So we got blue, which means that it's a playlist question. So here we go. What is the better known name of a country singer, Eileen Edwards, who was inducted into the Canadian Music Hall of Fame in 2011? I repeat, what is the better known name of country singer, Eileen Edwards, who was inducted into the Canadian Music Hall of Fame in 2011? Oh my gosh. Sorry, I have allergies and it's not as bad. I just my nose is blocked. Oh. Yes, it is Shania Twain. I had no idea. I thought Shania Twain was her real name. I didn't even know she was Canadian. Congratulations, Jackie. You got a point. Oh yeah. Honestly, though, I don't know anything about country other than well, yeah, I don't know anything about country. Okay, let me add you to the there you go. Okay, you should be on the leaderboard now. But that I'm confused because you have like two Twitch accounts. You have Bell Captain and you have Opalescent Palette. Is there a reason why you have like two different accounts? Not that there is a problem with that. I'm just curious. Oh! Oh, okay. Okay, so you wanted like to make a new account, like for your new you, but you didn't want to get rid of your old like username, nostalgic purposes. If I understand correctly. That's valid. That's valid. But is it like a is it like a Peter Pan reference or Captain Tinkerbell? Is that where this is from? Or am I reading too much into it? It's a reference from the Tower of Terror? Oh my gosh. I never watched Tower of Terror. I only know about the ride. I only know about the ride. But is it like the TV show? Is it a TV show or is it a movies? No, wait, hold on. Is the of the Tower of Terror related to the Twilight Zone? Are they like from the same universe? Because I feel like I remember when I wrote the Tower of Terror, the Twilight, there was like a Twilight Zone thingy in the. Oh, it's called the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror. Was it made for TV movie based on the ride? Oh shit! You have a favorite ride? Okay, you've been to Orlando. You've been to Disney World. You like? Have you only been to? I see MGM Studios. I know it's not MGM Studios right now. I understand. They changed their name. I get it. I will always call it MGM Studios. I keep forgetting the new name. So you still call it MGM Studios. You cannot beat it out of my brain. And I'm like, wait. Studios something. Disney Hollywood Studios now. I watched a video about like why they changed their name, what's the story behind the MGM, like the MGM Studios or Hollywood Studios, like what's the story behind it. And I didn't realize how like it was like Disney at some point was like, oh my gosh, that was so much trouble, that was so much energy, and like we're just gonna cut ties with MGM, we're just gonna part ways. It was way too complicated. It was a mess. They had to remove everything that belonged to MGM. There was like, I think the movie ride. I don't know if you've been there when it happened, but there was like a movie ride. I rode it when I was a kid, and they would split two ways. One of them it was like in the western movie set. Oh, and the other one was in like in a street, and there were like mafia people. But anyway, there was the people who were on the ride with us and like doing the whole presentation. Now we are in this room, whatever, and they legit had actors reenact movie scenes, like doing like, I'm taking over this ride, and they would like kill the guy that was with us. And then the person would jump in and be like, I'll be your guide now. And I'm like, okay. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot about that ride until I saw a video about it, and I was like, oh my god, just memory swimming. I've been to Disney World many times. I'm one of these like lucky people that my parents were like that had enough funds to take us like every few years. I tried to go as an adult, and I tried to go as an adult, and it wasn't the same. It wasn't the same. If I go back, I guess I would be willing to go back if it's like with friends, or my significant other, or God forbid I have children. Then I would be willing to go back with my children, but I wouldn't go back with my family. Or does it belong to someone else? Ooh. There's a swastika brooch. It looks like the surface has recently been broken with a sharp object. Perhaps they've been trying to fish. You used to go to Disneyland pretty much every week. Oh man, that's really cool. I kind of envy the people in California who live next to Disneyland, because like you don't have to spend like a shit ton in plane tickets, hotels and everything in order to go to Disneyland. So have you only been to Hollywood Studios, or you've been to the other parks as well? Looks like this is where they keep the firewood, but the wood is too damp. I don't think it's of any use right now. I should get back inside. Oh, dang it. Oh, you went to all 4 parks? You adored Animal Kingdom. My ranking is is Magic Kingdom, Hollywood Studios, Animal Kingdom, and then Epcot Center. As a kid, I did not appreciate Epcot Center. As an adult, I'm like, I still don't appreciate Epcot Center. Okay, so you've been to all 4 parks. So you will never guess which one is my favorite ride. Here are the hints. It's a Magic Kingdom ride. It's not a roller coaster. You sit down and you basically just like watch something. You just basically just sit down. A thin gold chain rests on the table. The locket is shaped like the Star of David. As I examined it, I noticed Esther shift uncomfortably in her place. 2 pairs. One is an adult and one's much smaller. Their shoes, they're so tattered. For how long have they been walking? Oh my gosh! I can't believe you got it on the first try. Oh my gosh! I was in another stream chat of another streamer. I think it was Aaron. They were talking about Disney and the Disney World and the rides and everything, and none of them could guess what was my favorite ride, which was it. The Carousel Progress. Like when I told them, they were like, "What? The Carousel Progress?" They couldn't believe it. But listen, okay? I would go to the Carousel Progress each time I go to Disney World or Magic Kingdom. I would always go to the Carousel Progress each time. I'm like, listen, I get to sit down on a comfortable chair in the dark. There are no kids around. All the kids are like would rather go to other rides. So like there are barely any people, and I get to watch animatronics while I chill out in the dark, like a well ventilated space. What is not to like about it? And like you get to see like how they like envision the future would be, and it's like funny. I remember using those bunk beds with Anders, though we only needed one of them. Other than that, like I like your typical rides. Oh, I think my second favorite ride is the one the Toy Story one, but like with the Buzz Lightyear, where you would be in those carts, and there are like guns, and you had to shoot those little dots around. So you're like trying to get a better score than the other person. I think it's Astro Blasters. Maybe I think it's the Buzz Lightyear ride. Pack of cough drops, half of it has been used. This looks like the bread we carry at the clinic. Oh god, now I need to go blow my nose. Hold on, I'll be right back. Oh my gosh, allergies. Don't you just love them? I keep thinking about, I watched a video of like the history of the ride of Snow White. Oh my gosh. Me is the dust. It's the dust mites, and it's very dusty here. No matter how much I dust off, there's always gonna be dust. It's not as bad now that I did like a deep cleaning, but it's unavoidable for me. By the way, I watched like a video of like the history of the Snow White ride, and some of the stuff, the animatronics, like the Snow White sculpture and the stuff like that, were legit frightening. Like the old rides from the early days were so terrifying. It's like, how did the children manage to go in there and not have nightmares afterwards? I don't understand. Is this a scary ride? They were so scary, nightmare inducing. And the ride where like the Stitch, this Lilo and Stitch ride, but like it's not really like a ride, like a roller coaster or anything like that. You were like sitting in a room, and it's all like you were all circling this tube, and there was like Stitch there in the center. Stitch Great Escape, yeah. But before that, it was like they converted it into a Stitch ride. But before that, it was like some weird creepy creature, and I'm like, wait, I thought this was a ride for kids. It was pretty scary. I crouched down in front of the little girl who regards me with big dark eyes. Hello there. She shies away from me. Oh, poor thing. I don't have any compassion points. Oh, cold bitch. She's so scared. I should probably leave her alone for now. Someone's coming. Ugh, that's raspy cough. Miss Larson, what are you doing here? Was like based on aliens. Oh yeah. Not licensed but heavily inspired by it. Oh my gosh. I love watching the what is it called? That YouTube channel Defunct Land. I love watching the Defunct Land videos. There's also on YouTube there's like World Entertainment that covers a lot of like Disney park stories. I love watching them. What are you doing here? Pastor Jacob, you should be in bed. She says Anders sent her. He did? Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, you also watch World Entertainment? Jackie, I'm so glad that you came in here, you rated, cause I love talking about this stuff. I just don't, there's not a lot of people I can talk to about it. Oh my gosh. I don't remember a lot of the details, but like, it's crazy the amount of research that goes into these videos. Like, they straight up can find the teensiest like little stuff that was supposed to be in the rides, but they changed it, the floor plans and everything. And I'm like, where did you find all of that stuff? Is it public knowledge? Is it like public, or where did you get that stuff? You're encouraged to get into designing theme park rides. Oh my gosh. Are you for real? Is it like a program specifically for like designing theme parks? Or designing theme park rides, not like theme parks in general. The pastor turns to me with eager eyes. Does that mean you're here to help? Of course I'll help. Ah, good. Then let me explain. Anders and I have been trying to secure passage to Sweden for Esther and her daughter. I've heard rumors that the people frequenting the Egeland Inn know how to move people around in a discreet manner. Oh my gosh, there are few specific programs. You suck at math. Oh my gosh. I'm good at math, but do I like math? I mean, I don't suck at it, so I guess, but it's like, eh. Oh my gosh, Catechist, welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, we were talking about Disney rides, Disney World, and I just learned that Jackie is in a program for designing theme park rides. I watched. Okay, so this reminds me of like a few weeks ago when it was still like pretty really sunny summer. I went to my local theme park, which is called La Ronde, and I was talking about it on stream, and I stumbled onto this video on YouTube that it's like a theme park reviewer or a theme park ride reviewer. I don't remember the name of the channel, but apparently his thing is to review theme parks. But anyway, that video like dated from like 2015 or 16. It was a while ago, so maybe the guy changed, but the video left a bad taste in my mouth. He was so he visited La Ronde, and he was like straight up the whole time just like complaining about this and that, the long lines, the people like just being unruly or something like that, the cost of food. You know, there are a lot of stuff that, you know, it's like, okay, yeah, you pick a point, but he would like for example, the rides, all he would say is stuff like, oh, I didn't like those rides because they were just bad. And I'm like, okay, but bad how? Bad how? Like, can you get into more details? Like, what did you like about the rides? And one of his other complaints is that he wanted to speak to people, but he was complaining about the fact that he couldn't because he didn't know how to speak French. So he was like, oh, I want to ask that family something, but I don't know how to speak French. So this really affected my mood or something like that. And I'm like, dude, it's not the responsibility to know your language. It's your responsibility to you know, learn the language of the country you're visiting, you know? We're not here to cater for your comfort here. You're in our country. You're in our province. Make a little effort. And it also like talked about something that happened in the bathroom. Apparently a couple of kids were like just running around the bathroom, just being unruly and everything, and he said that he wanted to tell them like to stop running, but he couldn't because he didn't speak French. And I'm like, listen, he was like, oh, I wanted to ask the dad to like tell them to stop running, but I don't know any French. And I'm like, listen, I'm sure if you have asked him, do you speak English, most people in the Montreal area are bilingual. Like there was a high chance that the dad speaks English. So really, you're boo-beautiful. You're just boo-beautiful. But yeah, and he complained about other things and all of that, and I was like, that wasn't an actual review of the park. Are you here to review like the rides, the commodities, the games and stuff like that, or are you here to complain about the people and the fact that they don't speak English? And then the credits roll, and I saw that he was a writer for, like a journalist for the Huffington Post, and everything made sense. Everything made sense. Oh my gosh. Yeah, imagine going to Tokyo Disneyland and you're like, oh, I want to order this thing, but I don't know how to speak Japanese. Oh. Dude. I've heard rumors that the people frequenting the England Inn, how to move people around. Okay. I'm going there later this afternoon to negotiate a place for Esther and little Sophia here. You can join us if you'd like to help. I'll definitely consider it. That cough, that doesn't sound good. Oh, Gerda, is there anything you can do to help this poor soul? Can I have a look at her? I'm a nurse. Really? Of course. I tried to step towards the girl, but she retreats behind her mother. Here, darling, it's alright, she won't hurt you. The girl starts to cry and shakes her head violently. No, Mama, no! Okay, so context about this game. We are in 1945 in Denmark. And we are in this hideout with Jewish people, and we are married to this guy, and he was part of the resistance. The thing is that there was like a snitch, so the Gestapo took him away, and that we found like this little letter that told us to come here and check up on them. Please hold still. She keeps crying. Esther regards me anxiously. Maybe I should wait until she calms down. We might have something at the clinic. Ah, indeed. Do you recall yesterday's events when I asked the doctor about that wonder drug of his? You mean the penicillin? Yes, precisely. Do you think you might be able to fetch it for us? We'd be most grateful. I'm not sure he wants to part with his sample. He's been very adamant about that. Please, my child, it's important. I'll do my best. Oh, bless you. I know you have a lot on your mind since your husband's been in prison, but if you do this for us, I promise I will write a strongly worded letter to the Gestapo. Are you sure that would... Oh! It failed. Well, I have a lot of occupying Germans have been... A lot of the occupying Germans have been coming to my church. I'm sure they will listen to me. I don't know. I don't see what else I can do. It wouldn't get Anders out of their hands, but they might treat him better. Seems more than one person is interested in getting penicillin from the clinic, but the doctor only has a single sample vial. So much pressure on us.
They looked so terrified, crammed together in that little hut. The child had the eyes of a mouse, and her mother the eyes of a feral cat. It was only when Jacob arrived, and her shoulders relaxed, that I saw how tired Esther truly was. How long had they wandered from one hiding place to another? Always moments from discovery. How alone must they have felt, unsure if every offered hand held a hidden blade.
It seemed that Anders had kept many secrets from me, but this one was the easiest to forgive. Jacob is often timid and afraid. He must have cared a great deal how to help these two. They could not have gone this far very easily. What had the mother done to survive? What sacrifices has she made? Has she hurt anyone along the way?
Jacob is so often timid and afraid. He must have cared a great deal to help these two.
Oh, I have 0 in compassion, but I have a lot of in wit inside. I hope that will help me out later. It is 1 p.m. now. Oh,
Stahl told me I must.
there's only one place to go. Such a pretty game. I can hardly keep my hands up from shaking. This time I'll finally be able to see Anders. I still have the Nazi party brooch I found out by the lake. If I wear it, I might convince the Gestapo that I'm on their side. They might be more willing to listen to what I have to say. But the mere thought of pinning this thing to my coat makes my blood run cold. Ew, no! It's not worth it. Not me donning the brooch. Ew. It's okay, my husband will be okay. The guard behind the counter is reading the newspaper, grumbling to himself. Lies and propaganda, all of it. Oh, it's you, the wife. The bastard is expecting you in his office. What are you waiting for? Hurry up. Don't keep him waiting. Stahl is using the photo on the secretary's desk. Please, dearest, I'm sure it was just a mix-up. You know how he likes to explore. I'm sure they weren't too bothered. I bet they're already having a friendly snowball fight by now. The weather is perfect for it. I'm sure he won't freeze. You made sure to give him his gloves, yes? Yes, I'll remember. Dearest, please let me. Yes, of course, you don't have to. Alright, yes. See you in a few hours. Puts down the phone and lets out an exasperated sigh. Ah, Frau Larsen, so you came. Apologize for keeping you waiting. I had to let Fraulein Klein go home early today. She was very distraught. I found this on her desk. It's a small paperweight shaped like a coffin? Oh, do you know what it means? No. Oh, well, maybe it was something else. It has been a very long day. But no matter, you're here. I take it this means you've accepted my proposition. I had no choice. Nonetheless, I'm glad you decided to come. Now if you can get your husband to tell us what we need, we may be able to start talking about amending his sentence. I'll take you to his cell. Please follow me. Well, at least I can see him. Even if I have to be like, oh, like you should talk to them. Here we are. Your husband is in the cell just over there. Go talk to him and please take care to remember our deal. I'll be here in case there's any trouble. Oh my gosh, inside the cell I see Anders standing slumped against the wall. He's cradling his bloodless hands towards his chest. Anders! It's me, I'm here. Gerda, are you alright? I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Why are you here? You shouldn't be here. I darted a sideways glance at Stahl. He's idly tapping a finger against his sleeve. They want me to talk to you. They do? Managed a chuckle, an uncanny sound given his current predicament. Well, you're much better company, that's for sure. Why didn't you tell me anything? I could have done something. Gives me a weak smile. I didn't want to worry you. And you... He's quiet for a moment. No, let's not talk about this now. Perhaps he's right. I should focus on how to get him out of this place. Listen, Anders. Can't you think of anything? He blinks, hair slowly turning in his head. Well, I might know something. Rumor has it that Resistance is keeping a hideout east. The officer steps forward, clearly intrigued. Where exactly? Near the old mill. I see. Very interesting. Anders gave false intel. I'm sure nothing bad will come out of it. I glance over at Stahl. He's busy scribbling something on his notepad, a satisfied smirk tugging at his lips. This might be the moment I've been waiting for. I'll have to try. No! I lean against the bars. Frau Larsen, would you kindly step back, please? No, I was so close. I reluctantly release the bars and step away from Anders. I think we're done here. Now follow me. I'll show you out. Damn. I can't even kiss him. Damn. You got him to talk. Marvelous job. Thank you, Fräulein Larsen. So you'll see that he's properly treated, right? We will decrease the intensity of our interrogations, at least until we've investigated this new lead. Frau Larsen, thank you once again. Your efforts might help put us put a stop to these saboteurs that have recently been plaguing our community. Now we should be getting home. Auf Wiedersehen.
It had only been one day, but already Anders looked like a different man. The bruises on his face spoke volumes of the Gestapo, and his tired eyes betrayed the restless night he had spent inside that cell. I wondered how long he could endure such hardships, and how far I would go to prevent them. Oh, my poor Anders.
I wish it would.
At least the Gestapo still needed something from him, and maybe from me. As long as that remained the case, he would survive.
Oh, yeah, the voice acting is pretty good, but it's just for the diary. Like they don't have any voice acting for like those parts or the diaries, unfortunately. I don't think they had enough money for all the dialogues. Oh, it's 3 p.m.
The pastor is bringing Esther and her daughter here this afternoon. Maybe they need some more help. The resistance group is moving to their new hideout this afternoon. They might appreciate any help.
Oh no, oh my gosh.
The pastor is bringing...
So, oh dang it. Oh my gosh, should I go help the resistance?
The resistance group is...
Move to a new...
The resistance group is...
A new, like, location?
The
or should
pastor
I
is
go
bringing Esther
to
and
the
her daughter
inn to help out the...
The pastor is bringing
Esther and her daughter? Oh god. Those are the decisions. Those are the decisions. What would I do if I wasn't this? I feel like the resistance, like it's more important to help the resistance move, cause it like if they get found out that it's over, like it's over for this part of Denmark.
The pastor is bringing Esther and her daughter here this afternoon. Maybe they need some more help. The resistance group is...
I'm gonna have to go and help the resistance. I'm sure the pastor will be fine. The pastor will be fine. It's okay. And Esther and the daughter will be fine. Ew, seems like they haven't left yet. Gerda, you're here. He beams at me while Viva nods her head politely. We're grateful that you decided to show up. We're just about to leave for a new location. Peter is going to take us there in this truck. Where's your wooden man, Cassie? He's already lying inside. We don't want him to move around too much. Well, I think we've stayed here for just about long enough. Let's be off. Okay, but like, what did you need my help for? Did you need my help for something? Or did you just want me to hang out in your truck? Quick, let's get inside before anyone sees us. Mid-England has been a friend to the Resistance. Her inn will be a good place to regroup. Oh, we just ended up at the inn anyway. Members Club? An efficient way to deal with the occupation's blackout rules. She should be out here in a minute. I should look around a little before speaking with Viva. There's probably nothing suspicious about inn receiving wares from various places. This must be how they move around contraband and people. These crates look like weapon crates. I carefully opened one of the lids. Oh, just bottles of expensive wine. Is that all they're dealing with here? The Gestapo said that there were some German weapons circulating on the black market. I wonder if the smugglers at this inn were involved in that affair. There's a bread box here with only a single piece left inside. It's quite hard and dry. Who knows? Why would I leave the bread? Well, I could just take it. His face is unbearably pale. He's shivering all over. You alright, Kiss? I think I need to lay down. Just stay strong a little while longer, buddy. It's going to be fine. Mid will take care of us. She always has. Her mind seems to be elsewhere. Are you sure this is a good idea? There aren't too many places willing to house the resistance groups, especially not this close to the German border. But we can trust Mid. She's been a great help to us before. Although she might not be so thrilled about our sudden arrival. We'll just have to convince her. I'll have a look around. Is this a door? There doesn't appear to be any handle. Okay, we're blocked off. There's nothing I have here. You don't seem so sure. Well, the people from this region can be so stubborn. I should know. Oh, did you grow up here? I shouldn't have guessed. I wouldn't have guessed your accent is so... I sound like a proper Copenhagener, don't I? But no, I actually grew up in a fair bit north of here. I only moved to the capital a few years ago to study at the university. What did you study? Philosophy? Very normal pursuit. Yes. It provided me with the opportunity to read all of the greats. Kant, Hegel, Marx, Engels, people who care about the unjust state of our society. So you're a communist? Of course. She says those dangerous words with such pride. Is that how you came to join the Resistance? Yes, I had many good friends in the capital. Huh? Did something happen? She doesn't respond. Oi! What are you doing back here? Damn it, Nis, where's your sister? Nid? Don't you worry about her. Afraid you're stuck with me for now. Didn't we decide to move you all here next Wednesday? Yes, but... So what are you doing here now? Chief, I'm sorry, I don't feel so... What's wrong with this guy? I try to explain. He's been injured. We're treating him right now, so you don't have to worry about that. She's right. Our old hideout has been compromised, so we had to come here sooner than expected. Well, that's not something we agreed on. You have to leave. It's too late for that. If we get caught, then your name will surely be mentioned as well. Do you think I don't know that? We made a deal, Nis. I know we did. But things are different now, yeah? The stakes have been raised. Your man over here looks like he's on the death's doorstep. If you want to stay here, you'll have to compensate me and my sister somehow. Please, men wouldn't pull this shit. I thought your sense of camaraderie stretches further than that. She's right. Please, Nis, this is important. It's for the good of the country. My life is important too, you know. Oh, don't start on that now. Esther! Oh, why did she have to turn up now? Now, who on God's name are you? Esther, the pastor, he spoke to you about me? He scratches his head in frustration. Damn, you're right. You're that Jewish woman. Where's the pastor now? He's inside the pub. He had to distract a Nazi sympathizer. Well, this is a fine mess. Seems there's been a bit of overbooking situation. You're going to have to give me something extra if you want to stay here. Starting with you, Sparrow. What can your group bring to the table? I have premium goods. I managed to find this. Where did you get that? I'm impressed. Now your turn, Esther. Esther, was it? Wait, where are you taking them? Gerda, is it? I know you mean well, but some things are better or best kept secret. Sweden is the closest safe haven for Jews. Everybody knows that. But I don't even know if I can take that risk. I'm afraid I don't have much to offer. What about that necklace you're wearing? Esther's eyes flicker with uncertainty. Liva, can't you do something? Liva gives an incredulous stare, but before she can say anything, Esther interrupts. No, wait. She tries to smile reassuringly. It's fine. You've already done enough. She unhooks the necklace and gives it to the smuggler. I can't help but notice that her hands are shaking. Splendid. Seems like we're all set. The girl starts crying. Mama, I want to go home. Here you go. This little guy will keep you safe. Sophia looks bewildered but stops crying and hugs the teddy bear. He's a friend. As long as you hold on to him, you and your mother won't be in any danger. The girl nods timidly. She seems to have forgotten her troubles for now. Thank you, Gerda. This means a lot. Now let's get back to business. Indeed. Now I suppose you're all welcome to stay. But no more than a week. Then I want you out of here. Let's pray that none of these nasty pigs come snooping around until then. Okay, let's check out what's new here. Nis, the innkeeper's younger brother. He recently returned to town after having suddenly left for the big city around 7 years ago. There are many rumors about what he might have been up to during that time, but I'm quite sure that it must have been something to do with his current profession of smuggling goods on the black market. When he is not out and about in the dark alleys of town, he is sure to be found bickering with his sister back in the inn. At the inn. Didn't we uncover any secrets? He has been helping Anders hide Esther and her daughter from the Gestapo. I'm guessing the last one is the father of Margit, the rich guy. She lost someone dear to her back in Copenhagen. Alright. Okay, persecution of the communists. On June 22nd, 1941, Hitler declared war on the Soviet Union. Consequently, the occupying Germans in Denmark demanded that the Danish government arrest all of the leading communists in the country. Many were released again on the 22nd of August 1941. The so-called communist law was put into effect. It forbade all communist unions and activity, and all persons suspected of being of this political inclination were arrested and interned in prison camps. As a result, many communists went into hiding and assembled into resistance groups. The Gestapo were infamous for their interrogation methods, which involved the brutal torture of their captives. Resistance groups realized that their members would break eventually, and rather than ask them not to, they instead instructed members to try to hold out for at least 3 days before revealing what they knew to give the rest of the group enough time to scatter. I've not seen so many bags of sugar since before the war. I doubt this room is on the inn's official list of lodgings. Many of these papers have been signed with the letter A. I wonder what that means. A radio. They probably use it to listen to the BBC. to be much more I can do here. Listen, I should leave soon. Very well. The Resistance is grateful for your assistance this afternoon. You made the negotiation process run a lot more smoothly than I anticipated. You're proving to be quite a valuable addition to our group. Losing Anders was a heavy blow to our efforts against the Germans. He was a good man. He still is. She's quiet for a moment. Of course. But your husband knew what he was getting himself into. We all did. Liver clears her throat. I won't compromise our mission. Not again. Not after everything they did so that I could. She trails off. Never mind that. Listen, if you continue to prove your worth, I'll consider redirecting our efforts to getting Anders out. She looks at me over carefully. Despite your heritage, you've proven yourself a loyal soul. I hope we can count on you to assist us later this evening. Most definitely. Wow. They still are not gonna try to free Anders.
It seemed that Midde's Inn had become a refuge for those hiding from the occupation, albeit a costly one. They all had a common enemy, but uncommon goals. Some pushed for action, others for escape, but they shared a desire to remain hidden, even as German soldiers and sympathizers drank beer just one room away. How could anyone relax in a place like that?
Mid and Nis were making a tidy sum of their guests. For them, this was an opportunity to profit instead of to help those in need. There were so many vulnerable people in one place. Some payment only seemed fair for the risk Mid was taking to hide them. I hope the experience was not too hard on Sophia. Perhaps the company would do her good.
I hope the experience was not too hard on Sophia. Perhaps the company would do her good.
Okay, give me some compassion point. Oh, we're like really far to the... We're very far to the evening now.
I can't believe I'm betraying the doctor like this. But if I'm to see Anders again, I'll need to break in and steal the penicillin. There's something up ahead.
That cart ahead seems to have gotten stuck. I suppose there's no getting around it. Might as well see if they need any help. Suspicious man. His brow is furrowed with concern. I don't know if I would go near them. If you hadn't loaded up so much, we wouldn't be stuck. I wasn't about to leave any of this behind. Maybe we can unload the cart just until it gets dislodged. I don't know, it seems like a lot of work. Dodgy chap. We should just get going. Germans. I don't recognize them from town. Can we just go and leave them? No, we can't. We have to talk to them. Pardon me. Your cart is stuck in the road. So you noticed. And here I thought we might blend in with the surroundings. You will if the snow picks and you're still here. All the more reason for us to hurry up. Just our luck to get stuck first thing. That's enough out of you. I'm sure the young lady wants to be on her way. Something about these guys seem off. The man's eyes are fixed on me. I have to look away to look down. And I can't help but notice his boots. Wear mark issue. Same boots as every soldier that's been stopping through town. Interesting footwear. You have wear marked equipment. Are you soldiers? I guess the secret is out. We were soldiers. It's really none of my business. That too late now. Once they get to talking, they won't stop until you're part of the scheme. We found out we're being reassigned to the Eastern Front. The way this war is going, that's a death sentence. So we decided to make our way back to Germany without telling our commanding officer. How will you make it to Germany? Any way we can. All the stuff in this card is supposed to pay our way, assuming it doesn't stay stuck. As the thought flutters, the household contents of the card become visible. They seem to be plucked straight from a country home. Where did all this stuff come from? I don't recall soldiers deploying so many personal items. That's because we don't. We procured them from some Danish homes in the area. A small inconvenience for the original owners, but life-saving for us. You did what you had to. A lamp is hardly worth a man's life. I'm glad you understand. And if we reach Germany with a little extra, well, we deserve something for all the trouble, don't we? What's the sound? Well, looks like we've got ourselves a regular traffic jam. What's got you fools braving the elements out here? I was just passing by. Be careful, Fraulein. Who knows what kind of people are roaming these roads? I'm sure you've heard of the attack at the factory by now. Your town is not as safe as it once was. And what about you, gentlemen? What are you transporting? Oh my gosh. Oh, we're just moving a few goods for my friends here. Isn't that right? Yes, that's right. Then you won't mind if we have a look. By God, they've got Whitmart uniforms in here. What's the meaning of this? Why do you have German uniforms in your cart? Oh, they traded for them at the market. There are smugglers selling loads of uniforms. 3 men, 3 uniforms. I don't buy it. They're deserters. You're deserters, aren't you? Well, I tried. Oh, hi, Raspberry Pit.
Sugar, we're glad you're here.
Welcome. You came in just in time to see these German deserters getting treatment here. You've abandoned your post and brought shame to the right. Come with us. Ma'am, I suggest you hurry off the road. Yes, of course. Well, shit, they got. This is going to be a death sentence for us. This it's no more than you cowards deserve. I wonder if they'll really be shot. I should hurry and get to the clinic. Oh my gosh, they just left the stuff there. I mean, if they really wanted to desert, they should have been more discreet. You know what I mean? Although I hope more people desert the occupiers. I'm hoping for more deserters. So yeah. I can't believe I'm doing this, breaking into my own workplace. And what would Mama say if she saw me now? Alright, Gerda, calm down. What are your options here? Peter told me to wait for him by the driveway. Reinhard also wants to make a deal with me. His note said to meet him near the road blockade. So what should I do? I suppose I don't have to get involved in either of their affairs. I could go on my own and get the medicine for Jacob and Esther. Oh, but standing out here is certainly not going to do Anders any good. I need to look around the building and see if I can find a way inside. Peter told me to wait for him here. If I help him, then the leader of the resistance might be more willing to help break Anders out. But do I have the luxury of waiting for her to trust me? You're here. He passed me on the back with such a force that it sends snow flying off my shoulders. Guess I'll be winning that bet. What? Oh, nothing. Let's find a way in. It's cold enough to freeze the balls off a brass monkey out here. Is this a good spot? Well, I'm quite certain the doctor keeps the key to the depot in his office. We'll have to break the window to get in, and this is very close to his bedroom. Should we break through here? Keep looking. Keep looking. Yeah, I'm not gonna help Reinhardt. This man grosses me out. Thinking. The kitchen is quite far from the doctor's private rooms. I don't think the noise will be enough to wake him. Well, let's keep looking. The doctor didn't bring these in yet. They're almost frozen solid enough for me to smash in a window with. Well, it seems that like the doctor has learned his lesson since yesterday. It's locked. Let's try another way in. All because I didn't knock on the door. Damn. Okay, let's do the kitchen door. We don't want to wake him up. That was a little loud. It will be fine. We just have to be careful from here on out. It's so dark in here, I can barely see a thing. I should be careful as I look around. Wait, yeah, I don't have a flashlight. Oh, this is making me so nervous. What? I should probably focus on the penicillin before anything else. It's locked. Gosh, all of this is so... Door to the private study. Oh shit, wow. I'm gonna search a cabinet. Oh, us. Yikes! Eek! A spider! Oh my gosh, terribly loud. I hope the doctor didn't hear anything. Now what's in this jar? The key to the doctor's private study. Just what I was looking for. Okay, cool. Why don't I have a flashlight? Oh my gosh, wait, let me see what else I can. Oh my gosh, I hope we don't get caught. His bedroom is upstairs. Stairs leading to the Harold's private apartment. Oh my gosh, I wish I had a flashlight. Where was a flashlight when I needed it? Where's a flashlight? Okay. Oh no! Oh my gosh. My foot. I can't find any keys, but what's this? The doctor's journal? This was from yesterday. In the morning, a group of German soldiers barged into the clinic, demanded that I treat one of their men. Gerda was very accommodating to their needs, must be her German blood. Oh god. A German dog tag. Looks like it's from the First World War. Was the doctor a conscript for the German army? I wonder if that's why you resent them much so. Oh. Will I don't think he keeps them in the bookshelves. Oh god. Harold could be down there any minute. I need to hurry. Okay, so it has to be in the bookshelf. Come on, come on. Please give me something. Ah! Oh my gosh. Ah! Knock down a row of books. Oh no, no, no. Shh. If I make any more noise, the doctor is going to wake up. Ah, here's the key to the depot. It's just like the doctor to hide a key in an obscure place like this. Why am I so unlucky? Like, all of the rolls were so bad. Oh my gosh. We don't have a choice. He's gonna come in. One of the tiny bottles on the edge of the case plummets down to the floor. Use a wit! Use a wit! But I managed to reach out and grab it at the last second. Carefully place it further inside the cabinet. Phew! Here it is. Oh my gosh. Good thing I had some wit. I gingerly pick up the bottle of penicillin. Strange how a medical marvel can be contained in such a small bottle. Did you find it? I don't like the noise. I don't like the music right now. Really, let's get out of here. Oh no! Well, fancy seeing you here. Who the hell are you? Reinhardt. You know this guy? Yes, I do. Oh well. Come now, Frau Larsen. We're friends, surely. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're in this situation here. Gerda, what's going on here? So, I see you decided to work with the insurgents. Perhaps I should have seen it coming. Even so. Reinhardt is sweating profusely, his face white as a sheet. You have the nerve to tell this damn rebel about my plans to rob the clinic. I shouldn't have trusted you. No, you shouldn't have. Reinhardt grits his teeth. You smug bitch. Now don't move a muscle, or I'll have your friend's brains splattered all across the floor. Hold on. Haven't I seen your face before? Peter shifts uneasily next to me. Yes, you've been dealing with some of my men, haven't you? Were you the one spying smuggled German weapons for the Resistance? Oh, a sharp one, isn't she? Oh. Anyway, I don't have time for dealing with one of the Sparrow's lackeys right now. So I need that bottle of penicillin that I know you must be hiding somewhere. Let's talk about this. Oh, it worked! Oh my gosh. He smiles. Game recognizes game. I'm listening. Oh, I don't have the... There was tranquilizer? Oh my gosh. We could have... He shakes his head disappointed. You got nothing evolved. What a shame. Now, be a pair of good little days and head it over my dead body. That can be arranged. Oh my gosh. Let go! Damn it! Help Peter disarm Reinhardt. Get down, you Nazi scum! Arr! Oh my gosh, that was kind of badass. I didn't expect him to be able to like disarm him. Come on, Gerda, let's get over here before the doctor shows up. But what about Reinhardt? Damn bastard will get up soon enough. Now, come on, let's go. Damn! These two are like... Go to sleep. Go to sleep, babe. They survived! I can't believe it, they survived!
For years, the clinic had been a reminder of the years I spent away from Tinglev, when my skills and expertise as a healer were honed in the city. Here, at least, I was indispensable and valued. Even Harold, in his own begrudging way, had come to rely on me. It was a place that represented my independence, and in one single night, I put all that at risk and betrayed my duty as a nurse. I needed to remind myself that no matter what happened, I had done this for Anders.
Oh yeah, our boss is not gonna be happy at all.
The darkness around me feels suffocating, but I'll finally get to see Anders again. I hope what I did was worth it. It has to be.
That was a long day. That was a long Saturday. Well, here we are. I can't believe we managed to get in here without any of the guards spotting us. What a night, huh, Gerda? Let's not waste any time. Alright, Ender's cell should be the one right up over there, but you'll have to make it quick. The patrols will come back in a few minutes. Hand me the penicillin. I'll make sure it gets back to the inn. Of course. Thanks, Gerda. I'll keep a lookout while you talk to Anders. Anders? I hear shuffling noise come from inside. Gerda, is that you? Yes, it's me. Why? Why did you come back here? It's too dangerous. What if you get caught? I'm with Peter. Peter's here? Yes, he's been helping me. And what about you? Are you alright? His voice starts to quiver and he already clears his throat. Anders? I'm fine, but they don't feed me much in here. I have something for you. What is it? Hold on just a second. I pull the bread from the satchel and throw it through the bars. Aww, bread. Oh, thank you, Gertie. Anders. Yes? There's something I have to ask you about the sabotage incident at the factory. Did you really participate? He's quiet for a moment. I did. At some point I couldn't live with just handing out flyers anymore. And no matter how kind you think Vestergaard has been to us, that man is still providing Hitler's armies with supplies that kill the people fighting for our freedom. So we decided to put a stop to his production. We thought our plan was solid, but we must have gone careless along the way. The Resistance sabotaged Vestergaard's factory because of his collaboration with the German military. Anders tells me that they did not finish the job. Something went wrong. The Gestapo tells me that someone snitched. Yes, I've heard. Oh, Snitch knew about plans? I saw a report about it in the reception when I tried to visit you the first time. Really? It said the Snitch knew about your plans, but their tip wasn't completely accurate. No, I suppose it couldn't have been, otherwise we would have been caught. Do you have any idea who it could have been? Unfortunately not. It might not even be someone in the Resistance. What makes you say that? There's a lot going on around here that you might think, and people are always eager to look out for number one. Peter calls me out in a tight whisper. Gerda, we need to make ourselves scarce. The guards could be here any minute now. Already? Anders, I have to go, but I'll break you out of here, I promise. Gertie, wait. You've done more than enough. What are you talking about? You've made sure that my plans got diverted to the rest of the Resistance. I don't want to risk getting you into any more trouble. This isn't your fight. You're wrong. You think that these are the only ones around here that are unhappy under the current regiment? You need to tell me how we can get you home. Gerda, I'm not kidding around. We need to go. Anders, please. I hope I don't regret this. Listen, Gerda. I don't want you to get hurt. If you really want to help, then try to press Vestergaard for help. He's as corrupt as they come, but he's a powerful figure in the community, and he has a certain sway with the Gestapo. But you'll no doubt need some dirt on him. Perhaps the old pastor can help you with that. Of course, the Sunday service. Gerda, get over here now. You should go. I know. Please, Anders, stay strong. And you, Gertie. Stay safe. Oh my gosh.
The Gestapo headquarters felt oppressive in the dim moonlight. I had passed by this building many times on my way into town, never paying much attention to the old police station, but something about the new occupants transformed it. It suddenly seemed to be mocking me, instilling fear. Was this the only place where I would be able to speak to my husband from now on?
I imagine for a moment how an explosion would change my impression of the building, but now's not the time to entertain such thoughts. I could only imagine what it must have been like in that place. I had to continue Anders' mission to save him, even if he wanted me to stay out of it. Anders must have been sloppy to get himself trapped in a place like this. I would have to do something to make up for his mistakes. Oh.
I could only imagine what it must have been like in that place. I had to continue Anders's mission to save him, even if he wanted me to stay out of it.
Or a Sunday morning now.
Pastor Jacob will be presiding over the Sunday service. I need to catch him alone and ask him about Mr. Vestergaard.
Okay, wait. Hello. Is there any more... Oh, more facts here. The BBC. The British Broadcasting Corporation, BBC, was a valued source of information for the Danish population during the war. For the entire duration of the occupation, it never became illegal to listen to the BBC. The exemption was owed to the country's special status as a state that continued to remain sovereign. However, from the first days of occupation, the Germans nevertheless tried their best to scramble the incoming radio signals and hinder any messages meant for the Danish population. Okay, so hopefully they save. Hopefully they auto save. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna exit the game. It's gonna be all for tonight. It's already 9 p.m. I'm really loving this game so far. Really caused me to have a lot of moral quandaries. I mean, like, oh my gosh, am I doing the right thing? Am I doing the wrong thing? Oh my gosh, she's knocking down everything. Where am I supposed to get a flashlight? Damn, like, apparently I had, apparently there was a way for me to get a flashlight. I have absolutely no way how. Oh, I don't absolutely don't know how, don't know where. But anyway, let me see if let's see here. Is there anybody streaming right now? Oh, Tetro is playing Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon. Oh, UT Tension is also playing Nancy Drew Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon. God damn. I think I'm going to yeah, 2 people that I follow is streaming Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon. Interesting. Anyway, I'm going to raid the Tetwar. And we're gonna go see our dear old buddy Tinabalducci. But anyway, here are the raid message if you wish to go and say hi to Tetwar. Don't feel that you can copy paste the message or not, that's up to you. Yeah, make sure to give a hi to Tetwar and consider following him. He's a Nancy Drew streamer as well, and a very nice person, fellow pansexual fella. Oh, thank you so much for Jackie for hanging out in the raid. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Blue, for hanging out. Thank you so much, Somber, as well. I will continue this game on Wednesday, starting 4 p.m. Eastern. So yeah, I'm excited to continue this game. It was really fun. Thank you so much, Catechist. Have a good night, everybody. I will see you on Wednesday. Bye, everybody.
Keep your eyes peeled, you guys. Oh my god! Tina Raid. We're playing the Tinabalducci game too. It's the ultimate mashup right now.